Hey Mothman, great to have you. Welcome in. We'll be starting in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Hello, 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 hello. Hello! Welcome in, everyone. It is so great to have you here. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Mothman Centaur, Daniel Pancake, Rubik's Cube. Been listening to game radio all morning. I love it, I love it. So great. Oh, and I have misjudged. The ad is starting soon. I thought we were wrapping up the ad. Shoot. Twitch, your interface can be a little confusing sometimes. It is great to have you all here. Until the ad starts, at least. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing today? We'll just do some casual hellos while the ads roll. That's fine. Funa! Cheers. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate you getting us to the 5:30. Incredible. Thank you so much. There we go. Hello, man. Yesterday, by the way, thanks everyone for being here. That was a ton of fun for that game show by courtesy of Endo. That was such a blast. I hope you guys had a good time. I know I had to dip out pretty quick right after there. I had some family obligations and everything to get to, but I had a good time. I hope all of you did. Get used to sitting with the froggy hat while working. Oh, that's awesome, Daniel. You know, is it cool where you are right now? Does the froggy hat not burn up the scalp? There we go. Get the rest of the lighting on. Oh, goodness. All right. Sharky, you got it. That may have been a bit premature. That I can guarantee there's going to be a whole bunch of hat requests still left in the day. Oh my goodness, but I appreciate you liberating my scalp and making it just a little bit nicer. There we go. Oh. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I refuse not to see hats. Jack, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. How we all doing on this lovely solar cycle? Wow, this early clears a new meta. Oh goodness, you got to jungle, right? The early clear, early jungle, and then you get the early gank. As long as it's not a unicycle. Is that a thing some streamers are doing now? I mean, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Sir Alex Grimm, hello, welcome in. Good to see ya. Oh goodness. We're starting off the day with hats. What could be better? Hats, clearing of hats, more hats. It's a great wake-up routine. That's all I gotta say. Who needs exercise when you're constantly donning and doffing hats? Riding a unicycle while coding. You need one of those, like, you need, like, a desk mounted to your unicycle. Or have one of those ones that, like, attaches to your wrist. And then just a little part of the keyboard floats upward that you can reach out to and type on. Some people are getting sued and fired for streaming during surgeries? So anything is possible at this point? Like, they're streaming their own surgery? Like, hey, I'm getting my gallbladder removed. Let me set up a camera and stream it? Is that right? Wow. That's a ride. Whoa, sorry, 1 second. You bought it, yeah. My daughter really wanted to show me her cool new cat clock that she was able to unlock in her coding game. Huh. Pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool. Some doctors and nurses streamed on TikTok while operating. Wow. I just get myself in trouble. That's fascinating. Y'all don't have to comment, but that's really interesting. Number one, well, I guess if it's the doctor doing that, I can understand, especially if they didn't have, like, patient consent or something. I can see how doing something like that could be seen as we're trying to make something available to the community and, like, a good teaching tool and make, you know, this field a little more accessible to people and show people, hey, this is why you may want to do this. I can also see there being a lot of ethical problems with that, though, for a lot of reasons. Especially on something like TikTok, where it's not like you're opting into it, you know? You're just scrolling, and then someone who, you know, has a huge problem with stuff like that scrolls and they see blood and all that sort of stuff, and they pass out. What if they're in a dangerous situation in order to have that happen in? Like, that's pretty, not good. Teaching medicine via TikTok? No, please, why, Daniel? I mean, as far as, like, going as vague as that, teaching medicine via TikTok, how is that a bad thing? I can understand not wanting to get your doctorate program through TikTok, but just learning about medicine? Oh, sure. You're way too charitable. You have to get permission to have it recorded for training purposes. You'd have to for TikTok. Plus, what if someone dies during the stream? Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's a ton of ways. Thank you, Mothman. There are a ton of ways that could go very, very, very poorly. This is how you put them in the tub, put ice on them, and take the kidney. Perfect to learn from TikTok. Probably shouldn't be scrolling TikTok in a dangerous situation then. Frankly, you probably shouldn't be scrolling TikTok. We could just end the line there. I'm broke, no hats for a while. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Well, what a way to start the day. Hey, should we do some game dev? How's everyone's projects going? How are we all doing today? As a reminder, we are building this little pseudo Autobattler thing. We're going to hit play. And then we have our items that we can bring onto our character. And we have it so that they will slowly decay when they're not active. And you're going to go through and throw in different items in order to beat up the bad guy, who is also going to be doing abilities and trying to beat you up. And that's the game. Everything is working. We're going to work on getting it, like, you can throw up a shield, right? I want to get some status effect icons saying, hey, this has a shield, this has a physical shield, this has a magical shield, physical shield, magic shield. We need an invulnerability. overlay. And then we also need... what am I trying to think of? Reflect. Physical, magical, reflect, invuln. That's what we gotta do. Absolutely true. I don't use that brain rot app. Sorry to bring up a weird topic. You're fine, Sharky. I thought that window popped up on my monitor. What a jump scare, because it's the overlay. You can't handle the truth. Judge, where did you get your law degree? TikTok and a movie. That's all I needed. Oh, the true death of the middle class. So I'm going to go ahead and run over to our roadmap. I'm going to add in status indicators for Fizz, Mag, Reflect, and Invuln. Okay. So, TikTok greater than Harvard and Yale, so it makes sense now. Well, as long as you're like the guy on Suits, right? You can just absorb information perfectly. Hold on. Baby boy is being a little bit cantankerous. Give me 1 second. Okay. Didn't absorb the information, he just watched TikTok. Suits was a great show for like 5 seasons. Isn't that the way it goes? Very rare for a show to be good past like those first few seasons where the show writers get kind of all their good ideas out, right? Very rare for a show to be good enough to be able to then generate more ideas past kind of the initial flow of great concepts. I wonder how much of that is, it's just hard to continue a story that long, and how much of it is like original show writers leave because they're bored of the project and new people come in, or it tries to appeal to wider audiences to get a greater market share to be more profitable, and so they have to shift things. I don't know. Patrick, welcome in. Great to have you. Oh, jeez, little guy. Hey, what are you doing? He's wrapped up in a blanket in a swing, and he keeps on pulling his blanket down on top of himself and then crying about it. Did I see The Leftovers? That show left me speechless. I have not. I've never even heard of The Leftovers. In a global cataclysm, the sudden departure, 140 million people disappear without a trace. So it's the snap, okay? 3 years later, residents of Mapleton, New York try to maintain equilibrium when the notion of normal no longer applies. Intense grief has divided families and turned faith to cynicism. Paranoia and madness, leading some of the traumatized to join the Guilty Remnant, a cult-like group. Yeah, I was thinking, this has got to, like, tie into Rapture type sort of stuff, right? Kevin Garvey, a beleaguered police chief, must keep peace between townspeople and the cult, a task made tougher with concern about his kids. His daughter alternates between apathy and rebellion, and his wayward son befriends a charismatic prophet. The Leftovers is based on the bestseller by Tom Perrotta, who is one of the series' executive producers. Final episode date, June 2017. Oh, wow. Okay. There you go. It's so good. The end is probably one of the best endings I've ever seen. That, and see, now that's a rare thing to hear. You almost never hear about endings being all that good. Okay, all right. All right, come here. Yeah, you just decide. Come here. Okay, all right, here we are. Apathy and rebellion. So a teen. Yeah, exactly, Sharky. 100%. Bossaroni and Cheese Fox Boss, do you have any recommendations for ideas on dungeon walls? I'm using Pinterest as inspiration, but I'm trying to get my art planned out for my dungeon. I mean, recommendations for dungeon walls. I think we need some more information on that one. Like, what kinds of recommendations are you looking for? Like, good sources to look at for inspiration? Are you looking for tutorials? Are you looking for, like, if anyone has done any art, what are some things you need to look out for when building dungeon walls? Sources for inspiration. Got it. I remember because of the ending, it was so good. Probably the best ending of any show I've ever seen, come to think of it. Wow. That's pretty impressive, Ameripon. Because, like, Heroes, for example, right? Oh my gosh, I loved that first season of Heroes. And then, just kind of died. I would be fascinated to watch a show that has a really satisfying ending. Hero was so good and then they effed it up. Yeah, pretty much. So let me grab our Chrome here. So, I mean, ideas for dungeon walls, right? It totally depends on what the mechanics are for the game. Are these just static dungeon walls? Are they never going to change or move at all? Like, Dome Keeper has a really interesting way to communicate the strength of the wall by, like, how densely packed and what color of wall it is. I think that their uneven line work is solid and doesn't detract from what they're communicating, which was good. Heroes died kind of slowly, yeah. Heroes was hard for me to get into at first. Once it got past the introductions, it became amazing for me, yeah. Top-down 2D static. Think like Zelda. I see Elden Ring at the bottom. Oh, jeez, bud. You are spitting up. You see Elden Ring at the bottom. What Elden Ring? I don't follow. Yeah, I mean, Dome Keeper is kind of an interesting... I mean, why... So, if you say think Zelda, why not look at Zelda, right? Like, what is it about Zelda that works or does not work for your project? Right. And is it going to be like an isometric 2D like this one is? Or is it full 2D? So there's no illusion of 3D like Isaac has or something, right? I don't think they expected it to do as well as they thought it would, and they just couldn't figure out how to keep it up. Probably didn't have an end game planned either. That would make sense. I mean, that Heroes came out during that phase of M. Night Shyamalan and J.J. Abrams, where getting a really strong hook was king in television media, right? If you had that good hook to keep people watching, then the thought was, we'll lay down the track as we go. But if we don't have the hook right, then we might as well not even start laying the track. And I can understand that philosophy. It's somewhat similar to how social media is right now. But yeah, definitely a different beast when you're investing in an entire season of it. Yeah, it's a thing. Maybe look at Pokemon. Yeah, that's a good point. Pokemon Dungeon. And I know this is going to be Pokemon Dungeon and not Pokemon, but I'm kind of curious what it's going to be anyways. Yeah, okay. Pokemon Red Cave. You know, pretty basic. Zelda is loosely a basis. It's more notable than... What? Hey. Oh, should we try this one? Should we try a bottle? Is that what you're looking for? Yeah. Tons of asset packs on itch. Yeah, I mean, look at Kenny, right? Kenny does a lot of really great asset packs. Isometric, just trying to come up with many designs to review. Sure. Look, there's some more. I keep forgetting about itch. Yeah. I understand that. Hey. What's the big problem? What's the big problem, my guy? You want to sit up? You want to flex those muscles? Oh. So yeah, there's a couple of different, like there's, you know, this old Pokemon style where it's, my God. Are we hot? Maybe that's it. It's just too hot. It is summertime. Where they kind of build the cave walls out of rocks, which isn't necessarily my favorite aesthetic, but it's an interesting choice. You know? I mean, there's like Metroid you could look at as well. Like Super Metroid. Metroid Ooper. This isn't a top-down view, but it's still a 2D view, and frankly, if you just rotated these, they would look like walls, right? So it's something to look at as well. I mean, what sort of aesthetic are you going for? Are you going for that old, bit crunchy, sort of old-school vibe? Or are you looking for more of a more modern Legends of Grindia type high-fidelity pixel art? You know, where it's more... There's a lot more to it, right? See, like, these walls are kind of interesting, where it's solid color, and then just kind of a hint of a wall all the way along it. Right? I think Lost was great, too. They kind of lost it halfway through, because, if I'm not mistaken, they had planned to end it earlier, but the studio wanted more seasons out of it. Exactly. So it bloated out of control. Even though I was one of the ones that was satisfied with the ending, left too many loose ends that the writers weren't able to tie a bow on and properly conclude. Yeah, that's very fair, Marathon. Come to learn that even if I make an looking map for tactical combat, I can fix it with nice lighting. Lighting can make a really big difference. Not being entirely serious here. I mean, lighting makes a big deal, right? I mean, it's why we go back to our this thing all the time, is to showcase like how big of a difference a little bit of polish makes it all feel, right? All of a sudden, this is a really boring game that anyone can make. But then you throw in all of the polish, and now it feels amazing. And this is the sort of thing you'd expect a really big studio to make, right? Guess I would say more retro, but I'm not 100% sure. I like that Secrets of Grindy. I'd never heard of before now for an idea, though. Yeah, for sure. Did you ever finish the dog platformer? No, we didn't. We moved off of Rescue when we did our first game jam. I was like, hey, I really want to learn Godot. This is a great opportunity. We're going to go learn Godot. And the plan was to go back to Rescue afterwards. But then I kind of liked Godot a lot. And rebuilt Rescue, at least all the platforming of it, in like 10 minutes. And so never moved back to Game Maker. I might return to Rescue someday, though. I really like the concept of Rescue. I think it's a good concept. I think it can do a lot. Endo, courtesy of Endo. How are you doing? Are we making fights today? We're definitely making fights today. Absolutely. I mean, we're not making games, but we're definitely making fights about TikTok and everything. Welcome in, Courtesy. It's so good to have you here. I had such a blast last night. That was a ton of fun. Thanks for having me on there again. Felt the power of Godot and couldn't go back. It was definitely a very eye-opening, Game Maker is not the best tool with my knowledge and skill set to make platformers. Got it. Especially when platforms are moving and the player is moving. That caused me no end of problems with troubleshooting. So we'll probably go back to Game Maker someday. I want to keep knowledge of the engine somewhat fresh. But we also need to go through Unity and Unreal and learn those as well, to a certain degree at least. So there was just a lot in Godot that is a more standard engine that Game Maker didn't have that was really surprising how incredible it was. Like having pre-built controllers, having pre-built collisions and physics. Like, oh my gosh. Yes, absolutely. So much fun. I'm actually working on making YouTube shorts off that event. Awesome, Endo. Very cool. Very cool. No, that was rad. That was a ton of fun. Got moved to the land of desolate, unfinished games and prototypes. I have lots of games stuck in those lands. Yeah, exactly, Maripon. Exactly. It is something, like I said, I would like to revisit it someday. I really would. I don't know when that day is going to be. it kind of depends on the future of the channel and at what rate different things happen, but I really would like to rebuild Rescue. I think there were a lot of really interesting and cool ideas in there. So, okay, let's work on these status effects. Moreover, current project, new neat ideas, talking right. Yeah, there's something shinier that's saying, look at all this dopamine you can get. Can't you observe how much dopamine? It's off of the charts. So, that's what we're doing today. We need to build status effects. So we need to have in our, not build, they're built. We need to put in the displays of them. So we need to have physical shield, magical shield, reflect, and an invulnerability indicator. So, HZ Marcos, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. We're going to go over to our Learn You a Game Jam page, and I'm just going to mock out some quick shields real quick. Well, you know what? No, we're going to do A-Sprite. Let's do A-Sprite. A-Sprite. Let me add in a window capture here for A-Sprite. Where's my A-Sprite? Oh, I guess I don't have one. Okay, A-Sprite. Make a new source. And it automatically captured it. That's nice. Okay. And then filters. We're going to mask. Yep. And we're going to put on our mask for this. Right there. Okay. We're going to change the proportions on this so it's much more visible. And out. Okay. There we go. A-Sprite is up. Good. Now we have an A-Sprite scene. A-Sprite, my beloved. Yeah, there you go. Wait, I thought it was MS Paint. I thought MS Paint was your deal. So we're going to make these... Man, just 48 by 48 sounds reasonable to me. Huh. That's weird. My phone just gave a weird alert sound that I have not really heard before. Hold on one quick. I need to communicate with the babysitters. Okay. Okay, great. Okay, bottle. Wow. Let's just... Okay, here we go. Okay. I learned that making a game on a powerful laptop could be not such a good idea. I switched my old laptop to fix causes of the low FPS I could not find before. Yeah, Daniel. I mean, that's a big part of building a game is... from every angle, right? We're looking at this technologically. In your statement, you need to plan for hardware that is not your own. And you need to try it on a bunch of different machines. You are not your target audience. Also applies for design. Straight up, unless you're building this as a hobby, you are not your target audience. You're just not. Nobody else in the world is you. So, try it out with a bunch of different people. See what a bunch of different people think. That's just the quality I put out. Endo, I hear you. My wife is an illustrator, as I bring up a lot. And I'm incredibly jealous of her and the hours of effort and diligence she has put into learning how to do that. I desperately want to do that. When I was growing up, I really wanted to be an artist. I really wanted to be an artist. I had dozens of sketchbooks that I had completely filled out, and I was really excited about it. My mom even got a professional artist to come to our house and talk to me about what it was like being an artist and show me kind of here's how I draw and everything. It was super cool. And then, the same thing happened to me that happens to most other artists, which is you get to a point where you have fallen behind, or you meet someone who's just a lot further ahead of you, and you say, oh, I can't do art. Never mind. And you never do art again. Huge bummer. I really wish I'd never done that. I really wish I had kept that up throughout my life. Someone in the world is you, and it's really weird meeting them. It's really weird meeting me, so it must be the other one that's normal. Oh, very exciting, Rubik's Cube. Awesome. I'm so glad something in here was helpful. Scale and design are perfect. I think I'll use a 2 design style. More straightforward line indoor dungeons and the grindy design outside. Very cool. That sounds exciting, Rubik's. Awesome. So glad you found something that's going to work for you. That's rad. Okay. Now, son, I have a problem here. He's like, you have a problem? I don't even know how to fart controllably yet. Okay, guy. Is it time to go to mom? Is it mom time? What do you think? Yeah. We have ads starting in just a second anyways. So why don't we go take care of that? We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Isn't a raffle a thing that emulates Flash games? My bad, it's Ruffle. Although I love Fuffle. Fuffle's incredible. That's hilarious. Alright, let's make some quick and dirty sprites here, shall we? I need to relearn how to use a sprite. Okay. There's our brush. We're going to grab this, and then I can do, like, right-click, right? So now we have left and then right. Okay, good. What's our color palette for this game? It's Kiwi. Kiwi is the color palette for this game. So let me grab our model here. Control T? Ah. Nope. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Nope. Ah. Is it only going to paste in? Ah. Interesting. Okay. Because I just want to grab. I want to have it in here so I can color pick. There's like a layer, like a reference layer. That's what I'm looking for. You have to add it from a downloaded file, though? Why can't you just add a layer and then put that? That's a weird thing. Why does that have to be a direct file upload to add a new layer? All right. So we're going to do kind of this dark as a color. And then we're going to do kind of this bright contrast. And then grab some of this sort of pinkish color. Okay. Right on. Turn that off. So left click, right click. Left click is our brush. Control to do this. We're going to select the right layer to draw on. And just kind of a simple... And there's probably a way to do mirroring, right? Do like a mirror brush. M? No, that's Mark. Marquee tool. There's got to be a way to do a mirror, right? Mr. Bucket, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. You just open any PNG as the color palette. Open a PNG as the color palette? How does that work? Load palette? Oh, look at that! Wow! That's pretty cool. So it takes a sample of every color on the page. That's super cool. I like that. I wish, is there an easy way to just, yeah. Okay, we can probably just hit delete. Oh, cool. That's super rad. So let's grab just a couple of these that we really like. Yeah, thanks for that heads up. Appreciate that. Also working on a Godot game. That's awesome, Bucket. Is it for a game jam or just for yourself? Welcome in, welcome in. I kind of like these cool grays. These are neat. Ooh, even getting some purple in there. That's nice. Let's clean this up. We'll get rid of the rest of these. Alright, now we gotta clean up the darker side of our palette here. Well, we got rid of too much light stuff, didn't we? Let's maintain these. And that, maybe? Still way too many colors, but... just kind of trimming it down. Alright, I'm okay with that. A set of 5 dark, mid, and highlight tones. Go back to the brush, mirror controls at top. remember pixel perfect. Foreground, background, opacity, shade, pixel perfect. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Let's see. Ace Bright Mirror. View symmetry options. Oh boy, okay. That's not how I would have expected to get into that. Ah, now we get to see it. Okay. So now we can do this. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Cool. For yourself. Very cool, Mr. Bucket. That's awesome. What are you working on? Why do I have them there and you don't? Yeah, apparently you have to enable it. View symmetry options. Guess I use a theme that shows it. Yeah, yeah. All right. Let's do our base coloring here. There we go. That looks pretty good. We'll do that. It's probably too sharp of an angle there. Make it a little more flat. This feels a little more sinister. I want something recognizable as a shield, but also very rounded, right? Because it's just a cute little burb. Yeah, that probably works. That probably works. And then we can... Oh, do we just fill... Oops. Huh. Wonder why that's filling in everything. It's weird. I mean, I don't want to do this. This is going to be a mess. You turned off contiguous. Turned off contiguous. Aha! Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know, I haven't been back in Ace Bright since the overload, so it's been a long time since I've been in here. I don't know how I could describe it. You have to collect fruits and dispose of them to stay alive, basically. Very interesting. Cool. Thank you for sharing. I'll round this out a little bit more. I don't know. Did we move further away from a shield there? Yeah, I think so. I want a little bit of a round up top here, you know? But it's just making it so pointy. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I think that'll work. There you go, Rubik's. Or else a turret shoots you or a flying robot is. So your job is to get rid of fruit, or else the evil robot overlords will destroy you. Are robots allergic to fruit in this world? I was making an outline of the color I want and then using the bucket to fill it in. Yeah, that's what I was just doing. So thanks, Zaft. Let's go ahead and grab some quick shading here. And then we're gonna turn off our mirror. Okay. And right up top here as well. That's looking better. Oh, that's making this kind of look like it's popping out, and we want it kind of to be the reverse. So If we do just a line on the inside here. And then on the inside, oops, here. Okay. What, and then that maybe? And then we can put our highlight. How would that light hit this? We would definitely have highlights like here, right? If the light is coming from this angle, we'd have a highlight there, we'd have a highlight like right here, and then kind of along here, and then even like right here. Gonna need a reference image. This is kind of what I'm looking for. Let's see. How do I make a new layer? Shortcut. New layer. Shift N. Okay. There we go. So we've got, let's see, how do I adjust your opacity? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we've got kind of our highlight up here. Oh, Control D. There we go. Coming up over here, and then again on the point. And we've got it kind of up here a little bit. And then, yeah, kind of, yeah, it is, so it is kind of what I was saying. Okay. We're out of our brush tool. Kind of just a little bit there. A little bit kind of over here. I kind of like what they've done of marking this as a gradient. Just to say, hey, look, this is a point over here, right? Grab this and this. Swap these out a little bit. And we'll make this a bit bigger. Oops. I've been putting the wrong colors in. There we go. There we go. And then this one, kind of right here. It's kind of blocking out things a little bit. Then we'll come in and we'll blend it in a bit better. Bit too thin compared to the thickness of the other line. What, the shadow is too thin? Look, it should have a bump in the middle, so shading should be in the middle to the side. Yeah, I agree, Alex. Right now I'm working on an options menu and a way to dispose of the fruits. Awesome, Mr. Bucket. That's very cool. Is this your first project? Swapping colors is when you turn off contiguous. Oh, will it hit all things? Oh! See, I thought that for some reason I had in my brain it was just going to wipe everything. Okay. So if I put it on transparency, it will say all the transparency things. Got it. Okay, cool. Great. I'm only going to need like 10 more times before I learn that lesson. Perfect. Oops. Get rid of that one. Bring that in a little bit, make it feel a little more specular. Oops. Okay. Let's do, like, I wonder if we'll trying just, like, some lines here, right? Would kind of communicate the idea. It kinda reads, but not that great. Let's fill it back in a little bit. It just feels like it's gonna be really noisy. We really need like a secondary color here. I'm introducing some variants just to kind of say, look, there are metallic imperfections in this. Is the thought? No, it's kind of getting somewhere. Compare the thickness of the outline of the top of the shield to the outline of other parts. Thickness of the outline. This isn't an outline, this is material. I'm not following. Thickness of the outline of the top of the shield. What, up here? I'm not totally sure I'm understanding, Alex. Like my 6th project, but I use them to learn Godot. Very cool. That's awesome, Mr. Bucket. Very, very cool. Oops. Oops. Yeah, that's a shield, right? You know what? I'm getting too in the weeds on this. As exciting as and fun as this is, I think it would be best if we just went simple and came back to this at a later time when we know we have more time. All right, that's bad, but whatever. I'm going to take it. I'm going to export that. We're going to put it in our directory. Let's see, where is this project saved? I mean, whatever. We don't even really want to put it in there necessarily, but okay, there we go. That's where I'm putting things. Okay. Okay. Shield. And then we're just going to do the same thing. We're just going to make a new color palette. Go. Next up. Next up. Do this, and then this. There we go. No. Swapped. What? There we go. Am I losing my brain? What's going on there? The answer is probably yes. All right. This will be Aether Shield. I like to remove noise with median filter. Edit FX despeckle. Ooh. FX despeckle. Oh, look at that. Huh. Huh. Fascinating. Huh. That's really interesting. I haven't tried that out. I've never heard of that before. Thank you, Daniel Pancake. That's a cool thought. Flat image with just the dark highlight already says shield pretty clearly. Okay, fair enough, Zaft. Like the blue. Check the Discord. Now we just need to put a picture of Bahamut on it. Oh, I see what you're saying, Alex. No, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, those should probably be consistent. You were saying, you're saying that this space is less than this space. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair. We can tidy that up if we get a little bit more time to come in and tidy things up. Yeah, something like that, right? How many pixels is that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so yeah, they're about equivalent now. There we go. Export as Aether Shield. Yeah, don't support. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna go back to our shield, and then we're gonna export as. Now we need to do reflect, which we'll do just a new file real quick. Do not set values high in the preview mode for the big images. It will occupy the RAM and crash. There you go. Shift O for the outline. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Look at that. Huh. That's really cool. Dude, that's awesome. There's your drop shadow. My goodness. Can you, like, tell where the lighting to come from? Oh, dude, that's ridiculous. That is so cool. Wow. That's rad. That's super rad. Look at that. Man, that's really cool. Thank you. That's hilarious. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the reflect version now. We're just gonna slide everything over like this. Okay. Then we'll swap. Doot. 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 Shoot. There we go. Pretty low contrast. We can tighten that up a little bit. Just bring it up. There we go. And reorder. And then reorder. How do I... I want to move you. Middle click? Jeez. Did you make this shield? Yes, Nemphis, I did. With the help of chat. Could have made just one grayscale and use modulate. Yeah, that's fair, Zaft. That's super true. And that's something I need to get more in the habit of. I definitely need to get into that habit. Let's use actually shield gray. Let's do that. Let's get that set up. Okay. So get rid of there. Head back to Godot. We have our shields here. So on the player, I think we're going to do this the quick and dirty way. We're just going to have these shields always present. And then just depending on what the resource data is set to, then, yeah, we're good. Okay, hold on. I need to send my daughter upstairs real quick. I'll be right. We'll get ads starting in just a second anyways. We're going to stay in here for the ads, then we'll be back with more riveting, probably shader work. Ooh, very exciting. Okay, Pixel Frog? Is that a tool? Pixel Frog? Notepad. There you go. Not a pixel art tool per se, but I adore Crocotile. Crocotile. I think I've heard of that before. Crocotile. Crocotile 3D, a tile-based 3D modeling application. A great tool for creating low-poly models and scenes with pixel art textures. Interesting. So, wow, is it kind of like it's a tool especially for, I mean, I guess not specifically for, but it seems like it would be very helpful for voxel type sort of construction. Ah, wow, that's really interesting. My goodness, I'll have to look into that. Okay. So now we have this. I need to do something I've never done before, which is, like, I've done shaders as a part of a course, but I haven't called shaders in code, which is what we're going to need to do. We're going to need to do this conditionally. So if you have no shield, be invisible. If you have normal shield, then modulate brown. If you have magic shield, then go blue. If you have reflect, be normal. And then we can do invulnerability similarly. Weren't you guys throwing out your favorite Pixela tools? There's no Pixela frog? Darn it. Darn it. Shaders, let's go. Yeah. I'm going to need a little bit of a crash course again for myself of how to shader. It has been a little while since I've built a shader. Go for shaders. Like, I remember we need to do a material, new shader material, and then we're going to want to save this as our shield material. Put this in assets, shield shader, the old SS. Then we're going to add a new shader. There we go. Ryun2K with the raid. Hello, welcome in, Ryun. How are you today? Welcome in. How was your stream? Shy Programmer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Ryun2K, by the way, feel free to raid and run. Happens, I do it all the time. But welcome on in. KV Milos, thank you for hanging out as well. Appreciate you all. For those of you who are new, Fox Hollow Games is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. Oh, Daniel Pancake. You got it, friendo. For the Raiders, we'll go full silly. Whoop. There we go. Okay, there we go. So we're a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. Right now, we are participating in the Captain Coder Learn You a Game Jam 2024. Building a bit of an Autobattler. Oh, wait, Gone Dev, you got it. A bit of an Autobattler experience. We've got all the functionality built out where you have your character with their toolbar of items down below. The theme is only one inventory slot. Oh, dear, KV Milos, you got it. Okay, hydrate. Thank you. Okay, there's that. And then... Okay, add the hat. You got, yeah, I'm a getting. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Ah, there we go. There we go. So you can swap out the different items on your toolbar that are going to have different effects and different ways to break things up. And we're in the stage where we're needing to build in visual effects. Like, do either of the characters have shields on them? That's kind of what we're working on right now. So welcome on in. There's a to-do list asset in Godot. That's what I use. For pixel art, Mr. Bucket? No, I believe yeah. We've been using that in Overload, the Kanban board. Here we go. Yeah, I like this one a lot too. We've used it before. It's really cool. I like it a lot. I'm just curious, why do you need shaders for this instead of just modulate? You know, you can do either one. I just want to use a shader. I want to get better at using them. That's pretty much it. Is it possible to use a tween to update a label's text each time it changes a value one to something else? I would imagine so, but I don't really know. My goodness. Oh, I'm so far behind. Whoa, I'm so far behind. Whoa. You're all chatting a lot. Sorry. Okay, Lurk. Yes, absolutely. Sorry, let me catch up. My screen is broken. Be right back. No worries. Need to go straight to Lurk. Have to go to the store. No worries, Shy Programmer. Thanks for hanging out. Flavius Kid, 8gon Dev, KV Milos, Shy Programmer, Jiminy Christmas, Ryu 2K, Steve4Co1, Stiff Koi? I don't know. Welcome in. Ace Bright, Sprite Mancer, Spine for higher definition animation. Nice. Yeah, I've been wanting to look at Spine for a while. Edit pixels before they're rendered, I guess. Yeah, sure. If it can't be built using Voronoi cells, I usually bail. Now I can actually see good. How many hats do we have there? We have 4 hats on right now. From my understanding, they are an additional picture laid on top of the original image that edits it by either acting as a mask or editing. Okay. Catching up on the shader conversation. Good. See you later, Sticko. Got a boatload of work to do, but wanted to say hi. Thanks so much for hanging out, Prodigal Son. Thanks for saying hi. Appreciate you. Hope you get all your work done. Great. Thank you. I think I get it. Cool. I'm working on bugs for my new redemption and changing up accessories. Ooh, very cool, Ryan. Very cool. I'm so jealous of you guys that have really cool overlays and everything. I need to build an overlay, a good overlay that's a little more interactive. I get so jealous every time I see y'all working on them. Hey folks, nice. Hey Johnson, welcome in. Heard you have a game jam coming up. So many exclamation points. Yes, we do have a game jam coming up. First off, we are working on the Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam 2024. We are working on that right now. And then as well, right after his ends, a few days later, we have the Fox Hollow Jam 2. Starting July 6th, we've got 3 different sponsors, Sundown, Olistios, and Riverwolf Games, which are kicking in all of our prize money, over $1,000 worth of prizes in 2 different tracks for you to win. So, we're very excited for that. Okay, great. Whoa, lots of chats. Okay. Awesome, then I'm all for shaders. There you go. There we go again. The new redemption is to stick a piece of paper on someone's back with their own text on it. Because, correct me if I'm wrong here, Ryun, but I'm pretty, like, 99% sure your overlay is like a classroom, right? So that is hilarious. Had a few dumb bugs, and I added a new horns accessory. Nice. I like your overlay. It's very sleek. Thank you. I mean, it's okay. It's another iteration on the progress track. We're moving a little bit better each time. I think the background texture is maybe a little too subtle. I don't know. I don't know if it really comes through on the stream or not when people are watching. Try and make it interactive. Yeah, man, that's super cool. Wait a minute, no, we don't have 4 hats on. We have 3 hats on. We only have 3 hats. 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3 hats. 3 hats. Agent Technology, welcome in. So good to see you. Welcome. Okay. And there's courtesy of Endo with the 4th hat. Here we go. It's a really cool idea for an overlay. If you've never been into, by the way, shout outs. If you've never been into Ryun's stream, he does a wild stream, doing all sorts of cool overlay stuff. The amount of times I'm in someone's stream and they say, I was just in Ryun's stream and I started flipping all over the place, literally on the stream, is a little high. It's more often than I would have ever expected. So, there you go. Courtesy of Endo, clear the hats! Thank you for letting my hair breathe. Thank you for fulfilling your sacred duty. Yeah, it's super cool. Ryun does rad stuff. If you don't follow him, you definitely should. Okay. Tiny Devil, thank you for following. Appreciate that. Yeah, Ryun does rad stuff. And it's definitely going to be one of the people that I'm hanging out with whenever I start trying to build a good overlay, for sure. And Ryun's chat lets you use BB code. It's great. Really? I mean, it's just Twitch chat, right? How on earth is he doing that? You can get a plugin to make sources have a 3D filter to be able to rotate the source and deform it a bit. Oh, wow. Huh. So, wait, hold on. Right, are you talking about OBS? OBS 3D filter? Oh, dude, that's exactly... That's exactly what I've been looking for. Oh, that's perfect. Because, yeah, you noticed stuff is getting clipped off. And I don't want that. Oh, dude, Ryun. My heart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, that's so rad. Hold on. Can I do it while the stream is up, or am I going to have to, like, shut down the stream in order to do that? Because if I can get it running right now, that would be incredible. BB code is just rich text label. But, like, it's not showing up in Twitch chat, right? It's going to come through and get interpreted through Godot and on your overlay, right? Not Twitch chat. Okay. Okay. Zaft, what's oh boy? What's oh boy? Okay. So now, is this going to come through as like a filter? Yeah, it is. Okay. 3D effect? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe I need to reset here. All right. It's probably not going to apply until after I shut things down and restart it. That's fine. Install plugin with the stream running. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I know. But it's worth it. This cropping thing is so deeply frustrating. It would be so great to not have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Desist, yeah, there you go. Thank you so much. 8gon just finished up a game for the Wild Jam. Oh, that's rad, 8gon. Very cool. Tatas, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Are you at work right now, or are you commuting home? Okay, great. Hey, we've done the impossible. We've caught up. We've caught up on Twitch chat. Let's make this let's make this shader. Need to move this outside, and then we're gonna go ahead and make our shader here. This is gonna be a fragment shader, and this is where my brain has stopped remembering what to do here. So I need to go look up stuff on documentation for 2 seconds. Shader materials, sure. I don't need all of that. Using visual shaders? What's visual shaders? What is this? Wait a minute. Hold on. Type. Click on the shader resource. And then you could do this. Resource? No. And the create shader dialog will open automatically. Change the type option to visual shader. Oh, what? Wait, I haven't tried this before. Hold on. No. We're going to make a new shader. This is our test visual. Nope, that didn't... New shader. There we go. Up here, visual shader. Oh, wow. Okay. Visual test. We'll just muck up all of our file architecture. It's a game jam. It's fine. People are using the image BB code to get images from my project and using the images that I have as sprites and putting those into the messages. That's amazing. Just woke up, got home in the morning. Right on. Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out, Tatas. Glad you got in. Look at all this! What is all this? Okay. Output. Can I click on anything? Add node? Color? Common? Color funk? RGB? Well, that's okay. So if we set this to like 50, it's not applying it though. How does this work? This is something cool to tool around on. I have to run soon. The reason I had to end my lessons is because my dog wants to walk, so I'll get ready for the dog. No worries. Thanks so much for coming in and hanging out, Ryun. You feel free to raid and run. Thanks for that tip on the 3D thing on OBS. Appreciate you. That's awesome. That's cheating. Well, I mean, I know how to do... I mean, I have done shaders in the past. I clearly don't recall how to do shaders. But this is interesting. Like, if there's a way to make that more... and we can change between vertex and fragment. This is really cool. If it worked. Do I have to, like... add node? Functions, operators. Oh, wow. So you can do blend modes and stuff. Cool. Oh, okay. Look at all this. That's really cool. I don't think I'm going to use it because I don't want to take the time to like learn a whole new thing, but that is super cool. I love that. That is really rad. That's something to keep in mind, that that sort of thing exists. What? Selected resource, shader material, does not match any type expected for this property. Shader. There we go. Got the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Connecting the color to the output using the purple dot on the right side of it. Oh, really? I thought I tried that. Hold on. I want to actually get it working. Oh, okay. Now it's working. Great. Oh, on the right side of it. Connect. You have to drag from input to output. Okay, so it needs to be like this. Ah, there you go. That's very cool. That's very cool. Yeah, that's rad. It's really rad. Yeah, like I said, we're not going to use that, but hey, that's a thing that I have learned. That's great. Lurk and walk the dog, but if you're still live after 30 minutes, I'll be back. All right, you have a great walk, Ryun. Best luck with the pupper. Don't want to learn me a game jam? Shake my head. Don't tell Captain Coder, please. Working in Unity right now, and a lot of concepts I learned while working in Godot translate really well, or there's a similar alternative. Nice, I have heard that, Alex. It's, especially if you're working in C# Godot, that it transfers over pretty well. Yeah. And then you go to Unreal and you just end up using visual coding. Until you get a really big project. Okay, well that's visual shaders. I didn't know about that. That's rad. 2D shaders. Fragments. Okay. So I remember we have to like get the UV, right? I know of that. So we're gonna do color equals vec4, and then no, we can do the texture, right? Texture, and then we pass in texture, and then the UV. Maybe just start with color equals for red tint. Well, I want to mix the colors, though, Zap. I want to mix the colors. Had to make a simple roll a ball game trying to get into an Unreal Engine course with guaranteed work offer. Didn't get into it, even though it did pretty darn well. Into an Unreal Engine course with a guaranteed work offer? What was that? Who the heck is doing something like that? That sounds crazy. Okay, so then we can do, like... How do we do mix? Oh, man. I need to open up my project and see how I did this. Go for a mix shader. Okay, where is mix? Hey, Simon, good to see ya. How you doing, Simon? How was your stream today? Mix color A. Okay, so it's mix. Oh, that's right, and you have to do semicolons in this one. Context switching, man. Color A, color B, percent in 0 to 1 float. Okay, so we have our original color, and then we have our fizz shield. But we need to do, how do you declare? Is it float? No, vec4. Vec4 fizz color equals texture equals vec4. God, so it's been a minute since I've done this, if you can tell. And then we'll just go 100 and then 20 and then 50 and 100. And then we can theoretically mix in color and fizz color at 1. Okay, stuff is happening. All right, things are successfully doing stuff. Let's do vec4 original color. Then we're gonna mix in original color. Perfect, no change, excellent. There are plenty of such things constantly going on here, mostly web dev adjacent, but game dev courses pop up. Simon Game Dev, thank you so much for the raid. That was oddly timed. Welcome in, Simon Dev. Thanks so much for hanging out. Short trend clips. Hello, welcome in. How are we all doing today? How was the stream, Simon? How's everyone from the raiding party doing? It's good to see ya. Game dev courses pop up from time to time. Of course, there's a clause where you either have to pay for the course after finishing it and getting the job, or you have to work for the company for a certain period of time. I see. Yeah, we have boot camps over here that do similar things where they will teach you the course and then you don't have to pay until you get a job, but they don't like offer you a job. I believe the color vector must be from 0 to 1 float, not 0 to 255. Oh man, is that right? Yeah, goodness gracious, it totally is. Oh, extra comma. There we go. Okay. Cool. Can we do UV here? Will that patch up our stuff? No. Huh. Boot camp, that's what they're called. Very cool. Look at an edit of me that short trend clips made. All right, hold on. Let's check this out. Is this your new intro? Is this your channel trailer? It's a lot of 0 push-ups done, brother. No, that's cool, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Started an Autobattler as well yesterday, but for a different purpose, as an idle game. Oh, you love your idle games. Very cool, Nephis. Can't wait to see it. New intro. Nice. Very cool. Welcome in, welcome in. It's great to have you all here. We are working on Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. And you know, trying to remember shaders desperately. Okay. I really need to load up my old stuff here. I would if it were not on my laptop. Float mix. Short trend clips, thank you so much for the follow. All right, take care. See you later. Most likely want the alpha of the mix color to be original color.a. Yeah, that's what I thought the UV was going to do. But I guess that makes sense. We can just do original color.a, right? Come on. I admit, I'm still a little bit confused as to what UV does. Okay. Yeah, that's not working. Which is weird, shouldn't it? Or does it have to be... Oh, God, I seem to remember having to do some funkiness with this. Like, you have to do Vec 4, and then you do the Vec 3, and then you do... .a. If I get rid of our typo. Okay. Fix our typos. There we go. There we go. Okay. UV is the position on the sprite in a 0 to 1 coordinate. Okay. Because you have a typo, yeah. Thanks. So yeah, could we just do vector? By the way, welcome in, Foolbox. Hold on. There we go. Welcome in. Good to have you. How's the prep work going for Comic-Con, man? So is that just going to work now? All right, there we go. I seem to remember doing that in a previous course where we had to do Vec 4 and then like split it up into different things, but that must have been for a different use case. Okay. Great. Got a hard line here on the edge. Oh, well. When you're zoomed out, it doesn't look too bad. Back from the store. Welcome back, Shy Programmer. It's great to have you. It's intense. Back pain today. Didn't stream. Taking us. Oh, dude, rest up. Yeah. No, the last thing you want is to be in extreme back pain during a huge event like that. I'm so sorry. I've got a couple of exploded discs in my back, and it's awful. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Glad you're taking care of yourself, though. Okay. So, we have that. We also need Vec 4 Madge color. Vec 4, and I'm just going to copy this. I think that works pretty well. Doop. And we need to now change this, so we need to change that down to 1 maybe, and then 2. Is that going to give us more of a reddish hue? Yeah. That's not a point. There we go. And then 0.7. Want a little more brown. It's okay, my body is telling me that my stress is not sustainable. Yeah, Foolbox. So I'm listening. All right, good. I'm glad to hear it. Maybe choose a better blue. Maybe you choose a better blue, Jack. I don't know how to translate into weird shader coordinates. Ads. No worries, Shy Programmer. We're working on an Autobattler for the Learn You a Game Jam 2024. So the theme is only one inventory slot. So we have our character here. We have a bunch of items that we can hot swap out. They're going to activate on their charge. And everything is functioning right now. We're just trying to build in this shield to try and have that pop up when you actually are shielded for both the player and the bad guy. And we're building a shader to say you have a physical shield on, or a magical shield, or the reflect hidden combo thing. So that's what we're working on right now. Just use a uniform color. No, Foolbox! Absolutely not. You don't understand. This is the Learn You a Game Jam. I need to learn things. I need to get better at shaders. And I've done this before, and it frustrates me that that it's being so hard to do it again. That's another thing. It's deeply frustrating. Make the red redder. You backseat artists. My goodness. Yeah, it's RGB, but it's in float weird notation instead of what I'm used to as a designer from 0 to 255. That's what, yeah, that's blue, but it's an ugly blue. That's a gross blue. That's just pure blue. Yuck. Yuck. Let's throw that up a little bit. It's maybe a little too purple. I don't know. Let's try 0.3. You can write 40 out of 255 and convert from what you know. But yeah, that's fair, actually. That's very fair, Zaf. It's very fair. I think we may just call it here. Yeah, that's good enough for the physical color. Okay, great. Close enough. Or we can just do color.red. Well, yeah, once again, if you just want to have the pure yuck. The icky ready. It's an actual blue. But I'm with the box man that taking the color as a uniform input would be so much simpler. We're not going for simple here, guys. We're going for making it look at least halfway decent. All right, and then we could do mag color, and let's just preview this. Yeah, it needs to be a lot more blue. More green, too. You're already learning shader. Don't try to learn too much. Y'all are so worried about me. Like, I appreciate the concern, but come on. Playing with color values ain't that big a deal. All right, that's good enough. And then we need to do, well, reflect color is just going to be the white. So that, we don't need to worry about that. Famous last words. Come on. As long as it doesn't involve dictionaries, I have full faith in you. Oh, shoot. Listen, there's a lot of idiosyncrasies with dictionaries. I don't think it's all that unreasonable to kind of get caught up on some of the syntax every now and again. It's just a little bit difficult, you know? All right. That's all we need. So now we need to, this is the thing that I really don't know. This is the area that I am actually a little bit nervous about. How do I get data from the resource and either go from code into the shader and say, apply this one, apply this color, or how do I detect data in the shader and then have it appropriately? That's the thing I don't know how to do. I only just started in Godot. I've only been playing around with the nodes and scenes. It's a lot of fun. Very cool, Shy Program. It is a lot of fun. Thank you for sharing. Uniforms. Oh, that's right. Oh, man, I vaguely know about uniforms. I have used them a bunch. I need to remind myself. Uniform, Godot, for shader. What is a uniform? Uniform. And of course, the documentation talks about uniforms a bunch and does not tell you what a uniform is. Okay, uniforms. Passing values to shaders is possible. These are global to the whole shader and are called uniforms. Excuse me. When a shader is later assigned to a material, the uniforms will appear as editable parameters in it. Uniforms can't be written from within the shader. That's right, and that puts it in the inspector. Oh, that's right. Okay. So we need to do, really what we should be doing is uniform, uniform new color equals, and basically just this, right? And then we can get rid of these, and I think all this should be declared up here, right? Am I going crazy on that? No. I am going crazy. You shouldn't do that. Uniform is like an export, yeah. Why do you listen to me but not to Zaft? What are you talking about? What? Nobody's brought up uniforms yet today. What are you talking about? Did I miss it? Listen, there's been a lot of chat happening. There's been a lot of chat happening. Did I just miss uniform in the chat? Let me look. Y'all are getting me paranoid. Uniform. Oh. When you were saying uniform color, I thought you were meaning like a pure color. Not like make it a uniform. Got it. All right, hold on. I think I need to go answer the door. Be right back. Okay, thanks for your patience there. Whew, some stuff happened that I was unaware of. Okay. A few days ago, I made my first ever pixel art. Made it with pixel art. Nice, very cool. Very proud of it, though. Very cool, very cool. Loved experimenting with it and turned out quite nice. Nice! Very rad. Okay. That is super cool. Expected expression found uniform. Oh, that's right. It's a yeah. Vec4 as. No. As. And then we get rid of that, right? Oh, that's right. We can do the whole, like, source color thing. Okay. No, we're still not cool. Uniform Vec4, new color, as, source color. Okay. Never mind. Do we just do that then? Is that gonna be cool? No. Did you see what I did with my box? It represents what's happening with the prep for the event really well. Yeah, the fire. Oh, I'm so sorry. Uniform goes outside the method. Thank you. That's, yeah. Syntax, man. Thank you, thank you. Expected valid type hint. So now we can do the source color. Yeah? Expected a semicolon. Where? Okay. Let's just do this. Because we don't have original color declared yet. Okay, right. Yeah. So then we do other color. There we go. Okay. Making things. Things are happening. We go to our shader parameters and change this. And then we could do original color dot a. That's not gonna work, right? No. So we need to. Ooh. How do we bring back in the original colors? Yeah, you did share it here, and it was very sad. I weeped for you. Days blend in right now. All right, take care, Shy. Thanks for hanging out. Pretty nice that it automatically picks up the parameters. Yeah, absolutely. Like missing the type hint and everything. Absolutely. Learn something cool, Joe. You can take the average value of the RGB and multiply that by your color instead of using the mix function. Average value of the RGB and multiply that by your color instead of your using the mix function. Interesting. Why would that be help? That's a cool trick. I'm struggling to understand the practical application. I have heard, I did this before where you get grayscale by doing something similar. That's a blend technique. So if you take the average RGB and apply it to the RGB, it makes the image black and white. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, and that's a cool function to turn stuff grayscale. That's rad. We use that in Overload when we did the color changing effects on the visual effects. Okay. You control how much the color is mixed by the third parameter to get back to purely the original color. It's just a matter of setting the mix parameter to 0. Sure. No, yeah. What I'm trying to figure out is how do we incorporate the original colors alpha with this, because now we're declaring this outside of our fragment shader, so we can't hook in to this, right? Can I... Yeah. Global non-constant variables are not supported. So... Global. Expected a uniform after global. Uniform. And I know this is not good, but I just want to like experiment with things and see what is happening here. Source color, texture. Equals, right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. If you use mix... Wait, hold on. I'm a little bit further behind. Or one, never remember the order. If you use mix, you have more color than you might want, and finding the color blend value can be tricky. Interesting. Okay. Color.rgb equals mix. Color.rgb other color 0.3. This mixes the colors, ignoring the alpha and keeping the original alpha. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I seem to remember doing something like that too. You're bringing back all sorts of memories. Yeah, no, that's super cool. Okay. Texture and UV is only recognized in the fragment. Right. Uniforms are values passed from the Godot program running on the CPU to the shader core code on the GPU. Okay. So what we could do is set float for multiplier equal to other color dot R plus other color dot G plus other color dot B divided by 3. And then, I mean, can we do this? I guess. Yeah, this is a float, not a vec4. Oh god, this is so dumb. Multiplier vec4 equals vec4 multiplier Can't we just do that? Vec3 and then do a vec4. This is so dumb. This is so roundabout. And then 0 for the alpha. Or I guess we could just do original color dot A. This is so dumb. And then this. Hey, kind of works. Okay, so to not be dumb, we could instead do other color dot R, other color dot G, other color dot B, and then use original color dot A. Yeah, there we go. And then we don't need that line anymore. Okay. Then, yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. We just kind of recreate it. Fair enough. Why are you converting the other color to grayscale? We're not anymore. There you go. Okay. So we've got this. So now we can pass in from code into uniform. And this is something I haven't done before. I have not passed something in as a uniform into the code. So this is something that I need to learn. How do we do this? You can set uniforms in the editor in the material, or you can edit them through GD script. So material.setShaderParameter to the name, the stringed name of the shader, and then a value. Okay. So let's go to our player script. And we can say, when we shield up, shield player, then we set the shader parameter of shield shader. You're going to be able to find that? To, vector 4, and we'll just do like, what even was it? It was like 0.9, 0.35, 0.35, 1. Okay. Is that gonna work? I kind of doubt it. Let's throw up the shield. Yeah. Attempt to call function set shader parameter and base null instance on null instance. So it's not finding the shader. Set shader parameter. Quick question regarding colors. There's RGB, right? But there's also CMYK. What is CMYK used for? That's mostly used for print, from my understanding, Sir Alex Graham. It is better for the physical printers. Yeah. Like my wife works in CMYK all the time. Yeah. It's just different rendering methods. Yeah. Material is on the sprite or on the player? It's on the sprite. So do we need to do like $ shield gray? Oh. And then set shader parameter, and then this is going to be... This is setting a parameter not referencing the shader, right? So we need to do... that? We're going to be cool? Yo, dog? Play. Shield. Okay. Well, we're not crashing anymore. Set shader parameter. What if we just get rid of the shader parameter? Hey, look at that. All right. Okay. All right. So we need to get to the node that has... So this is referring to the attribute of the material associated with the node, which then would have the set shader parameter. Thank you, Daniel Pancake. Appreciate you. All right. Take care, Tiny Devil. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. So now, thank you, everyone, for kind of subtly guiding me in the right ways. We do 0.35 here, and then a 0.9 over here to do the blue. And then, let's extract this, actually. Oh, no. Never mind. Yeah, no. Let's definitely extract this into its own function. So, check, reflect. We'll do check, reflect. Then we want to make a new function. Func, check, reflect. We're just going to put that in. If player.magshield and player.fizzShield, then set reflect to true and physical mag shield go off. And then we're going to grab this. And it'll just be 1. 1, 1, 1. Okay. All right, let's try this out. So we've got our normal shield, red, and then we have Aether Shield, blue, And now it's white. Beautiful. Love it. Okay, and then we can have a label underneath this to just really hammer home what it is that's actually happening. Label. Oh, this is rad. Look at, I'm learning how to gadoot. The goodly doodlies, they're all happening. Physical shield. Physically shielded. Okay. This is gross, but I'm erring on the side of over communication rather than under, and then we can cut back when we need to, based on, you know, people playing it and observing them, and, you know, is that making sense? Okay. So now we need to also have a check. No, sorry. One thing at a time, Joe. Get rid of that. Okay. Let's get rid of these prints. We don't need those anymore. Everything's working just fine on that. And then we're going to $ label, or shield gray rather. Shield gray dot slash label dot text equals physically shielded. Boop. And then we'll change that to magically. And then we're going to do it down here for reflect. We'll do it in all caps. Sure, why not? Let's see how that works. How long do you have to complete this jam? It's looking good so far. Thanks, Jack. The jam runs until I think next Wednesday or something. I'm giving myself until Saturday. There we go. And there's reflect. Love it. Love it. Super rad. Okay. I'm going to slide this over and then move this over. Okay, great. Love it. Okay. Physically shielded, magically shielded, reflect. It should be subtracting the shield. We had that functionality working before. I just want to triple check here. So we have reflect going. You go ahead and do your battle cries. Wow, lots of battle cries. Jeez. Wow, that's a lot of battle cries. So that's something we'll probably need to swap out. Okay. Okay. Where is our damage player happening? If player.reflect... Ah, but then we're not setting our shields to false. Player.reflect equals false. There we go. Okay. Play. Hey, Fody Game Dev. Good to see you. How are you today? Welcome in. Get our magic shield up. And then our physical shield. Huh. There's our reflect. Okay. We're going very well. We're building this little pseudo Autobattler type sort of thing. It's been a ton of fun. Getting kind of the status effects showing up appropriately now. So that's what we're working on this. We have our shield up. And we're going to see if when he hits me with the stick, is it going to go away? Okay, we're taking damage, but the effect isn't visually going away. So that's fine. We just need to... set this. So, then we can do, shield gray dot visibility dot visible equals false. And then we just ring that all down. Right there. Okay. I think that'll work. I don't think that's going to run into any weird edge cases. Oh, but we're going to have to turn it back on again. Up here. Yeah. Shield gray dot visible equals true. And it would be good to have this in a function and not be doing it all in here, but that's okay. I guess we don't even need that there, huh? Because it's always going to be turned on by the other functions. Looks like your jam project is going pretty well. You know, it's being a lot of fun. Absolutely. Yeah, we're having a good time. Okay, there's our reflect, and then we got to wait for him to hit us with the stick. And it's gone. And then we'll do physical. Nice. Physically shielded. Hit me with the stick again. Nice. We can do magically shielded. And then it should be fine. When you hit me with the stick, the magically shielded should stay up. No! It went away. Oh, because we're not checking... yeah, we're not checking in our damage. We're just saying if you get hit by physical damage, remove the shield, which is not what we want. We need to be checking if the shield is magical. Okay, so if player.mag shield, player.fizz shield. So if the fizz shield is on, get rid of the shield. If the magical shield is on, get rid of the shield. But if the magic shield is on, and it gets hit by a physical attack, then... Okay, so we need to check if mag dam is... I mean, we could just do if, right? If mag dam, if magical damage, then... do that. We can do the same thing here for fizz. If fizz, damn. There we go. Okay. Now you're just missing relics in a secret collectible card game. You got it. You got it. I see that Fox is into Gatorade. Oh, wait, them is the ads. Welcome in, Prodigal. Good to see you. How are you today? All right, so when he hits me with the stick, good. I take damage. We don't remove the shield. Good. Then I'll put on the physical shield. There was a bug there. We should have gone into reflect. What happened there? Aether shield, physical shield, and mag shield. Well, it shouldn't matter. Okay, so I'm going to throw on the Aether shield again, and then the physical shield. And it isn't swapping. That's very strange. Okay. Let's throw in a breakpoint here. On both of these. Okay. So we've got the mag shield going. Now we're going to do the physical shield. Okay. Gonna step in. Player fizz shield is true. Shield is visible. Set the shader. We now have the text physically shielded, but then we go into check reflect, and if player.fizz shield, which is now true, and player mag shield, which should also be true, how do I observe that? Here? Yeah. Fizz shield and mag shield are both on. Reflect. Okay. All that's working. And so it took us into reflect that time, but sometimes it hasn't been. Throw the line right there. Play. There we go. Oh, I may know what's happening. At least a little bit. I bet when we check reflect, like if we have reflect on, and then we do player shield, then we may be overriding some stuff. Yeah, because we're setting physical shield to false when we do reflect. So we need to have an escape real quick. If player.reflect return. We'll do that in our magical shield, too. Okay. Endo. Okay. There's the reflect. Gets knocked off. Do our Aether Shield and our physical shield. Reflect. Okay, this may have fixed it. This may have fixed it. Come on, dude. Throw a weapon at me. Okay. Ah, see right there. Hold on. Huh. That's weird, right? Magically shielded. And then reflect. Sometimes it's doing it, sometimes it's not. Why on earth? And if we're running shield and everything, okay. Physically shielded. And then reflect, okay. Magically shielded. Now physically shielded. Say it has a chance of doing it. Call it a mechanic. GG. Why is that happening? Let's take a look at our remote while we're doing this. So, Mag Shield is on. And off. Mag Shield is getting turned off. Mag Shield is getting turned off when we get hit. Ah, here we go. And Fizz Dam. There we go. And Mag Dam. That's probably our problem. So we don't even need this anymore. We don't need this if statement. We're dealing with it up above. So that was our problem. We were getting hit while we had a magic shield. So we had the magic shield, so we set magic shield defaults. Let's double check. Okay. That looks right, yeah. It's the silly things, you know? They catch up to you. Aether Shield. And then while you're doing that, yes, Mag Shield is still on. There goes Reflect. Okay, good. Cool, 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 cool. All right, thanks, Fody. Thanks for hanging out. Gonna get started, but I'll listen in. Right on. Great to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. There we go. I think we got Reflect ironed out. That's great. So that is, if we go back to our checklist here, we have physical, magical, we have reflect, we need invulnerability, and I'm realizing we also need haste. But we should also bring over physical and magical for the shielding for the villains as well. So let's grab our shield gray and go over to the goblin. We're going to copy and paste that in. And we'll put that right over here. And we go into our script, and we're going to bring over all of that shield functionality into the goblin. Right there. Right here. This is all what we're looking for. Okay. If you're invuln, will your shields stay active if hit? That's a good question. Can you stack invuln and shields? So the player isn't ever going to be invulnerable. Only villains can be. And I think it's only the dragon. Let's check here. Here we go. Can the Will-o'-the-Wisp turn invulnerable? No, the Will-o'-the-Wisp can do reflect. So only the dragon can be invulnerable. Become invuln during charge. So the dragon will have to deal with that, but it's also only during charge. So invuln will, yeah, that will just be an escape at the top of the damage check before checking any shields. I feel bad to wait out an invuln period just to have your attack blocked. Could be. Are you thinking that invuln should take down shields? Is that your supposition there? And then when the enemy takes damage, I think that's in the enemy actually. There we go. Or it could be a get good moment. I mean, the thing is, you gotta knock out the shield some way, right? I don't know. Maybe we should have it where if you get hit with the opposite damage type, it removes the shield. That actually feels really good. I think we should probably build that in. Hit physical shield and physical damage. If magical shield and magical damage. We're setting our physical shield, our magical damage. We need to set oh, also we don't damage the enemy. When the enemy reflects, we damage the player. And then set reflect to false. Okay. That's a good solution, yeah? Okay, cool. Yeah, that feels good. That feels more clever. Yeah, thanks for that call out. I appreciate that. Okay, let's get rid of that. We don't need these prints anymore. Damage is all working just fine. Then we also need an if invuln return. Okay. And then we need to set our... Oh, shoot. We need to set nodes. Can't do that in the resource. Oh, boy. I don't like doing this, but I don't think there's a way we can avoid it without having... So this is where I'm starting to see I really wish we had made an enemy parent object and then use the resources to swap out different attacks, different sprites. I mean, we were almost there with it, right? If we just pushed it a little bit further, we would have been able to have done it. So this is good for me to know. I've gone a little bit overboard on parenting things in Godot, and now I've gone a little underboard on parenting things in Godot. Those are both good experiences to have. So now we need to have a new connection for this. Signal bus dot damage enemy dot connect, and we're gonna do shield hiding. Funk shield hiding. And then we need to accept fizz and madge. Then we need to check enemy dot. Ooh, did I? Goblin resource. Okay. If goblin dot fizz shield. Okay. Then we are going to set our shield gray visible to this. There we go. Okay. False. False. Okay. Now I'm a little worried about this, like, running after the resource run. So the resource runs, it turns off the shield, but then now we are saying, oh, the shield is off, so we're not going to trigger this, right? That's what I'm worried about. Welcome back. Welcome back, Ryun. Yes, we did make the shader. Yeah, check this out. So if we hit 5, we are now magically shielded. And then we could do our physical shield, and now it's a reflection. Now this guy's physically shielded, and we can knock that off. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Shoot. So we need to, first off, hide that. Then the player also needs to hide theirs. Looks nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I like the colors. Thanks. Thanks. All right, so we've got some weird stuff happening here. So he is physically shielded. That is correct. Oh, and our colors are all off. What is happening there? Whoa, stuff is super broken. Huh. That's weird. You need to change the material and add local to see. Oh, shoot, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Because they're affecting each other, huh? I know what to say when it comes to art because I know all of it is difficult and takes time. There you go. You're right. You're right, Ryan. And I'm terrible at art. I'm absolutely awful. My wife did all these things behind me. She's really good at art. I'm awful at art. I want to get better, though. So do we need to have a unique shader, or can we just say local to scene? Like, is that going to be good enough? Local to scene is enough. Okay. So we'll throw on our magical shield. Now we have our reflect. Now he's physically shielded. All right. It is not removing that. So that's what I was worried about. We have our physical shield. That is getting removed just fine. Magical shield. Go back and get our reflect up and running. And we just bop him. So we gotta sort this out. I'm pretty sure that that's what's happening is we are toggling off the goblin's shield and then checking if the shield is enabled for the damage, which is not great. So what's the simple way to do this? Welcome back, Tatas. Good to have you. Welcome back. I think... So there are a couple of options. We could move the damage function over into here. That would be quick, and it would get it done. It would mean a lot of copying and pasting for the other two fights, but maybe that's not the worst thing in the world when we're operating on deadline. We could emit a signal to remove the physical or magical shield for the bad guy, and then catch that in here. Yeah, why don't we do that? So this is going to be... shield lost enemy. And then all this is going to be is just a function saying to hide the shield. And then in the enemy script, if we're right here, if we're getting any of this, anytime we turn a shield off, we just do signal bus dot shield lost enemy dot emit. And now in our signal bus, we need to add another signal. It's not the most elegant of solution. It would be a lot better to refactor this and utilize parent objects and resources and everything a lot better, but oh well. Those paintings look good? Yeah, thanks, Ryun. Thanks. Sorry, I just barely saw that. All right. Where are we doing shielding? We're doing shielding enemy somewhere, right? Guess not. Signal, shield lost, enemy. Okay, let's try that. Don't put parent object and better in the same sentence. All right, so why do you say that, Zaft? Because it feels like having a parent... it's still not happening. A parent enemy that could be housing all of this logic of hiding the shield and everything and not repeating that across every enemy that we make. That seems like it would be really worth our time, right? Shield lost enemy. Connect to shield hiding. Oh, but it... yeah, but we're not passing any parameters or any parameters. Done. So it's got the shield up. Now we bop it off. There we go. Awesome. It's working. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Cool. Hey, this is awesome. Look at us making progress. So now, well and truly, we have finished getting the shield status indicators on there. Let's get invulnerability up. We're gonna add on the goblin that we're gonna be copying. We're gonna add a new shader material, and we're gonna add a new shader, and this will be the enemy sprite. And this one's gonna be a much simpler shader. Oh shoot, it's well, sure. Go to 2D here. We're gonna add a node. This will be fun. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Color. We're gonna make it what would yellow be? How do you make yellow with RGB? Let me grab a sample here. So just, nope, there we go. Red and green, okay. So we're gonna do like 0.7, 0.70. Okay. Not my best. Not my best work. There we go. 011. Really? I'm disappointed that the visual shader thing doesn't give you a color picker. Yeah, right? That seems like an obvious win. Ignore the 0 and 1. Okay. All right. Convert to shader. There we go. Oh, render mode blend mix. Oh, look at all this code that they're doing. My goodness. Let's do uniform. Let's see if I can remember this. Uniform vec4 invuln color. As color, source color, vec4 1. Did I get that right? No, source color equals? There we go. Nice. Easy. There you go. Okay. And then we're going to get rid of all that stuff. All that stuff. We're going to do vec4 original color equals texture of texture and UV. And And then color. Oh, that's right. We need to recreate our mix color. So vec4 mix color equals invuln color vec4 dot r invuln. There's probably a better way to do this. Invuln color dot b, and then original color dot a. Now we're gonna mix original sprite with our mix color and 0.7. Okay. Now this is a placeholder texture, so this may not actually do that. Today we learned that visual shaders are a pain. Yeah, I mean, it seems kind of cool, but I don't know. Maybe if I had started with visual shaders, maybe that would have been a little bit easier. I don't know. It's cool that there's the option. Like, I like conceptually that exists. Also, I apologize if anyone on YouTube is chatting. Restream has been really broken for me recently. So I'm not getting any of the chat from Restream, except for what pops up down below here, and sometimes I miss that. So I apologize if I'm missing anything anyone is saying. Okay, I think it's time that we move on from the placeholder. So let's actually make a gobbo. We'll make a new. This will be... let's do 300 by 300. And then we'll have... Are you guys ready for some incredible pixel art? You ready? You ready? How do I rotate the line? There we go. Oh dear. No, this is not what I was hoping to do. We'll just draw an outline. Contiguous, there we go. And then brush. There we go. All right. This is beautiful. Perfect. Excellent. Brilliant. Nothing could be better. It's going goblin mode. Let's go this dark green here. This is incredible. I know you're all jealous. Please get help to like deal with the jealousy. It took me a long time to get this good at art. Are we gonna snowman it? Wait, hold on. We'll just... Get a little bandolier. Shrek and Peppa Pig's child. Okay, and then little stick arm. I actually kind of like that. It's so goofy. We're going to use some more round shape language because we have our Kiwi as the main character. And I think that's hilarious. Just kind of reinforcing that cuteness a little bit. Okay. And then the brown stick. I'm going to add a new layer. This is going to be the peak of art. Can I not maneuver them? I don't want to Okay, duplicate, I guess. Son of a biscuit. How do I move the layers down? Let's see. A sprite, how move layers. Put the mouse above the selection border and start. What? Oh, you got to do on that. Okay. All right. So we got our stick that he's using. And then kind of have like some offshoots. Just like some gnarly little knots. And then the shield. It's going to be the red shield. This one needs to be on top. Oh, you know what? We could probably import, right? Yeah. Beautiful. Look at this goblin and despair. Absolutely amazing. And then we're going to do our outline. Look how incredible this is. Look how amazing that is. And then we're going to do on the inside in the other direction. And the color is going to be like this guy. Perfect. Wait. Where'd the outline go? What? Yeah, that's what we want for this. Oh, this is a preview. Tiled? Okay. Click OK. Why is that disappearing? That's weird. Oops. Okay, there we go. You were clicking cancel before? I'm clicking OK. Right there. Okay. All right. Oh shoot, I missed my ad break. Sorry. I'll be right back. Give me 2 shakes of the leg. Welcome back. Yeah, that is weird, right, Saft? Wait, I can make games? I mean, like, most people can make games, Biggs. I'm not gonna, like, say you can necessarily. I've seen your stream. I think you are a game. I don't know if I can, like, endorse games making games. That seems like some sort of an infinite recursion loop that will theoretically tear the universe apart. I'm a little concerned. But other than that, yeah. It's great to have you in, Biggs. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it just disappears. A sprite, outline, tool, not working. Makes no outlines at all, yeah. There are at least one and at most one color with 0 alpha in the palette. What? You have to like... Ah. Apply to all cells in the sprite. Maybe? I don't know, recently I've been more biased for games to make games. What have you been seeing, Ryun? What games have been making games that you've been excited about? If I ever do release a game, can I have that as a quote? Absolutely, Beaks. Throw me on the box art. Absolutely, 100%. Have you released a game? I mean, I know you've done like game jams and stuff, but have you released a game? A commercial game? Huh. The outline tool pops up, but none of my objects are outlined. I press OK with my color selection. Nothing gets outlined. What am I doing wrong? No responses. Huh. This is weird. Because I really want to use this tool. It's super cool. I think it would add a lot really quickly. But if it's just not going to run. Not yet. Fair enough. Hey, neither have I. In terms of Beegs, I haven't seen games making games unless if you could count games like Mario Maker. That's fair. I mean, there's like okay. So to make this into a real discussion, there is stuff like Dreams, right? But then you could also say it's not games that are making people. It's just games that are tools to make more games. Oh, wait. It's doing it on other layers. See that? It's kind of weird. Oops, not Control O, Shift O. Yeah, it's doing it on all the other layers. How strange. So if I do it... Huh. Oh, it's because it's locked. That's got to be why. There we go. Now we'll unlock all these. Shift O. We're going to do an inside. We're going to do the opposite direction. We're going to change the color to this. Brilliant. Incredible. What could possibly go wrong? But we're gonna lock the other two layers so that they don't get that color. Because while I do want to just make this look incredibly dorky, I don't want to make it look bad. All right. So this one can have kind of that white. Let's see. How can we probably what, this one? Yeah. All right, so I'm going to do that, but then I'm also going to swap out these colors. This is our dark and our lighter. And then we have our, we'll go a little bit darker for the shadow bit. And then we're going to go here, but lighter for the lighter bit. Oops. There we go. All right, look at that. Brilliant. Who could deny this? Grab that. Yeah, that looks good. This outline tool is so rad. I love this thing. Thank you for showing this. Darn it, I keep on accidentally pinning things. Hey, I didn't sign up for a real discussion. I love that ... enemy. Perfect mix of funny and terrifying. I'm glad, Fody. That's what we're going for. Looks like he's just rocked up to kill someone, found that person doing a TikTok dance in a banana suit and doesn't know how to proceed. That's incredible. That's actually perfect because the main character is going to be a kiwi with a sword in its mouth. And that's what we're going to be hot swapping out is which item is the kiwi bird holding in its beak. That's incredible, Beegs. Amazing. All right. Can I, like, transform all of these at the same scale? All right, whatever. 50. Yeah. Calling that good. Let's export. Great. Brilliant. Done. Stop pinning things. Kiwi, yes, the bird. Not. We're not gonna pull in this guy New Zealand and have a picture of him. Although that worked pretty well for the alchemy project with Jackie Code's game jam. That was fun. I've been having nightmares about kiwis because of yesterday. What happened yesterday, Rayun? I'm tempted to feed that to a generative AI. Those darn New Zealanders. You ever watch the Flight of the Conchords episode where they're dealing with the racist fruit stand guy because he can't stand New Zealanders? He's so racist against New Zealanders, and the whole time they're just trying to make friends with him, and it's not working. And then at the very end of the episode, he realizes, oh, wait. No, I don't hate New Zealanders. What are the other ones that, like, do the shrimps on the Barbie? Oh, you're talking about Australians. Yeah, no, F Australians. Yeah, F Australians. And then the whole closing scene is just them dunking on Australia. You've been having nightmares about the fruit? Trevor sent an image of a pizza with fruit slices on it. Okay, so there's legit fruit pizzas, right? And that can be amazing. Like, I'm totally down for that. I've had them before, and they're like with a it's basically a pie. It's a pie. It's a very thin pie, right? And that's okay. I'm 100% on board for this. It's delicious. But if we're talking with, like, marinara sauce, nah, dog, you lost me. Sorry. That's not gonna work for me. Okay. Pineapple and ham. No Hawaiian pizza. All right, my wife loves Hawaiian pizza, but I think it's a crime against humanity. So every time we order pizza, we have to get 2 separate pizzas because she inevitably wants to put Hawaiian on half of one of them. It's unacceptable. Because they never keep the pineapple on just one side, right? The pineapple always, pushes the envelope of that no man's land in the middle. Used to work at Pizza Hut. Had a dessert pizza with, like, apple pie filling and then crumble and icing. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Sounds great. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of apple pie filling, but, there's a pizza buffet near me, and they do all sorts of stuff like that, like Oreo pizzas and stuff. It's delicious. It's wonderful. Big fan of that. It's all about how you prepare the sauce. I think the problem there is the marinara. That looks delicious. Got a nice haircut yesterday. Nice. The joy from the haircut was ruined because of that pizza. Oh, shoot. I've seen people make pizzas using Alfredo sauce. Yeah. Or like a Parmesan garlic sort of bechamel. Absolutely. 100%. I have the same future grants for divorce with my partner. Barbecue sauce. Yeah. I mean, like, listen, I'm totally cool with people experimenting with pizzas. Let's just keep the sweet stuff with the sweet stuff and the savory stuff with the savory stuff. And we can cross that maybe a little bit like a balsamic glaze. Okay, that's sweet, but the purpose isn't to make the pizza sweet. Hawaiian the objective is just to straight up add nature's, some people call it nature's candy. I call it Satan's armpit. But You know, that's unacceptable. Somebody invoked my name. Pineapple makes pizza better. There she is. Right on cue. So you'd also be a fan of kiwi, I presume. My 12.5% Italian is so triggered by this putting bechamel in pizza stuff. No, like I'm all on board for people experimenting with food. Like chef steps, how they grill the slices of lasagna. Oh yeah, like that's how I do lasagna every time now. It wouldn't happen if people didn't experiment. But like if you made lasagna with your, you know, tomato-y, savory base, and then you just throw in Skittles, like, no, that's, no. Not on pizza, I'm not a monster. I thought it was a cake, just joined. Would you support my experience to use spiders as a pizza topping? Is that for real, Fortunes? Like, are you, because I know people do scorpions, like legit actual dried scorpions and crickets and stuff. Is this an actual thing that you're doing, or is this a joke? What are we even doing? Right, we're trying to make the character yellow when they're invulnerable. Okay. That's right, and we need to bring in the new image. That's what we were doing. Okay, we're gonna reset. We're gonna bring in our incredible goblin. Wife quest, don't look. Where, whoa! Giga Goblin. That was such a, where is it? Where could it be? Thump, thump. Oh dear, it's getting a little bit, oh no. Okay, why is that getting imported so strangely? It's 200 pixels large. Oh, we probably have a transform on it, huh? Yeah. There we go. All right, there we go. There's our goblin. Incredible. Look at that. It's beautiful. Look how incredible this is. Amazing. How close did we get the shield color? Not close at all. All right, that's fine. You sound like my brothers. Considering it, since spiders are considered a delicacy in Cambodia, you want to try it. There you go. I mean, listen, I've never tried any of that. But I could potentially see it. I hear that mostly it's just like crispy, kind of is slightly chickeny, which is to say not a lot of flavor. You know, if you can get over the mental block of it, I could see it. Just eat a spider dude to leave pizza out of this. I love his WTF expression. There you go. Wife quest. Oh dear, you saw it. Oh dear. This is why you need to come help me on Game Jams, love. All right. I need to change our hit point label. Where are we setting that? Right here. That text equals, we need to say HP : plus. Because we really need to clarify that that's hit points. There we go. Okay. Rad. There's the goblin. Now, the problem is, the goblin is not turning yellow. So, if, it's because we're not setting him to be yellow, duh, of course. So let's do, Funk is invuln. And then we're going to change our material. And it's just on the sprite 2D. Sprite 2D dot material dot get shader parameter. And the one we're looking for is invuln color. Invuln color. And it is going to be what? 0.9, 0.9, and then 0. 2D. But it's not even running, of course. What am I expecting? If We need to connect the signal to this. That's what we need to do. I need to think for more than 2 seconds. I'm just getting so ahead of myself. I really want to see this goblin turn yellow. Too many legs to be on pizza. Found the source of the lag on low-end devices. Oh, nice. It was the smallest part of the project. Naive implementation of the Gaussian blur, just 2 for loops. There you go. Nice, Daniel. Congrats. That's huge. It's my duty to bring a tinge of chaos to the pizza topping war. GamerXO7, welcome in. Hi there, I'm new to Godot. I see one of your streams where you use Signal Bus and you say it's not the best practice. So what pattern can we use other than that, and what are the best ways for that? Gamer, I want you to know, I'm your ally in this fight, okay? I'm on your side. We're gonna get through this together. You have just poked a hornet's nest. People are gonna come out, and they're gonna start talking about things. I need you to understand it's okay. It's all gonna be fine. We're getting back on the bicycle. Okay, so Gamer, what we were talking about the other day is signals are really powerful. They're really good. What some of the more advanced developers in chat discuss is that using that signal bus pattern creates from my understanding, feel free to chime in where I go wrong here, guys. But my understanding is that they feel it creates an over-dependence on centralizing everything in this signal bus, and it in and of itself becomes very messy. And that there are times for signals, there's times for global variables, and there's times for groups of nodes, which you can see over here, which I have just started to use, and I admit they're really freaking rad. It's really cool to be able to put all of these things in a group and then loop through them and make any adjustments that you need so that you're not like manually setting. For example, in this game, the way I'm using it is we have all these toolbar items, and I am looping through each of these and setting things correctly instead of manually setting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So the group allows me to do that really nicely. So I think that's the base of the argument. It's not necessarily that signal buses are bad. It's not that signals are bad. It's that when you create that concept of the signal bus, it can lean into an overdependence on them instead of using all of the tools available to you to manage your data in your project. Am I kind of close there, everyone? Okay. So we need to do here this ability when moves.stick. Okay, and then we do moves.invuln. We will run is invuln. But no. We can't do that. We need to set this otherly. We need to have a new if here. If current move equals moves.invuln, then we call is invuln, right? And now we need to make a new move just to test this. Invuln key is invulnerable. Timer total is, let's say, 5 seconds. And then timer current. 5.0. Let's try that out. Let's see if this will turn our goblin yellow. Pretty close. Okay. All right. I'll take pretty close. I'll take pretty close. Thanks. You're very welcome. Absolutely, Gamer. Yeah, feel free to chime in with any thoughts or questions you may have. Oh, you know what? We need to add this to our array, too. Moves.invuln. Or else we'll never trigger, because we're not going off of our dictionary. We're going off of our array that we make out of the dictionary, which also feels like an extra step that if I just were better, I would probably not have to deal with. All right, come on. Give me an invuln. Give me an invuln. There's invulnerable. No! Okay. So it's not finding the shader. Oh, because the shader isn't on the Sprite 2D. It's on the root node. What am I doing? Play. Can we make goblins' ears flick? Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute, Beegs. Let's add that as a stretch goal. Legit, I'm going to write that down as a stretch goal. Because that's freaking cute. I'm going to put that in our VFX day. Or our animations day. Stretch goal, make goblins' ears flick. That's super cute. I love that. He's an immortal goblin. Why do you make an array out of a dictionary manually? Wouldn't dictionary.toKeys work? Thank you for that follow, gamer. Appreciate that. Wouldn't dictionary.toKeys work? Probably. I just don't know. I didn't know about. I didn't know it was wrong. No, I have no idea what that is. That's the short version. I didn't know that was a thing. The .toKeys function returns an array of all the dictionary keys. That's rad. That's super rad. Let's do that. Yes, I'm on board. Let's make it happen. Moves.toKeys. All right, so that's saying toKeys does not exist in this dictionary. Which, like, it doesn't, but how do we make that actually work? What is toKeys? Keys returns an array as well. Oh. Like that? Is it gonna... Oh, there we go. That works. That works. What you had is equivalent to moves array equals moves dot values. Okay. And it's returning... Gotcha. So now we need to do... so now it's returning the key instead of the string of the key. So now we need to stringify this when we're putting it in the labels. That's what I meant. My brain is fried. I hear you, Ryun. I 100% understand. Invalid access to property or key. All right. I'm going to not do this. It sounds way better, but I'm going to have to refactor more than I want to in order to get it working. It sounds super cool. Keys will break everything, use values. 4.x dictionaries have .keys or .values. Okay, cool. Thank you. So our invulnerability shader is not breaking anymore. So that's good. That's progress. We're not crashing the game. What if I do 0.9, 0.9, and then 0? Expected an identifier as a member. Oh, duh. Okay, so we're not mixing. Right? So what if we do mix color equals vec for 0? 1, 1, 1. Semicolon. Yeah, we're not mixing. That's weird. What's that happening? Let's check. For shield here. What are we doing here? Oh, color. Oh. Is it something that simple? No, no, no. Where's my other shade? Shield shader. Let's delete our vertex shader there. Yeah, it looks like the only thing that's different are the names. So are we... Huh. 0.7? This is weird. Everyone above corrected me, thanks. .keys returns an array of all the keys in a dictionary. .values returns an array of all values. Got it. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Ryun. No, you're good. You're good. That was super interesting. Like, that was definitely a cool thing for me to learn. I kept on thinking there has to be an easier way to do this, right? There has to be an easier way to get an array of this. And there you go. That's the answer. Thank you. Appreciate it. So we are definitely referencing things correctly. Can I delete you? No, don't delete the root node. Delete the shader. No, delete the shader. Right. Well, we're in ads. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Let's keep cruising on this. The last shader I used was fast one pass blurred, a substitute Gaussian blur. Working out those performance hiccups, huh? A lot of the time, if you think there should be X, there's a high chance it's in the docs. Wasted a lot of time by not looking at the docs and making worse functions. I hear that, Ryun. My problem is just like understanding the docs, like especially the Godot documentation. I don't know why it feels impenetrable for me. It is so rare that I look at Godot documentation and I'm like, ah, yes, I understand this now. It is just written in a way that does not work for my brain. Last shader was my Game of Life compute shader. Oh yeah, you were telling us about that the other day. That was super cool. I'm so bad with shaders. At most, I use it to replace a single color of a sprite. Nothing cooler. Hey, that's still pretty cool. Most people don't know about shaders. The amount of people who know about shaders to even do that much is like 0% of the global population. I think that's rad. Have you tried control clicking things in script? Yeah, absolutely. The problem isn't finding the documentation. The problem is, like, what does any of this mean? How is this written? Is my problem. That's my struggle. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's rare for me to be like, ah, yes, I understand. I don't have a better way to put it. The problem is that he's not just learning Godot, he's learning programming too. It's true. And I have found a lot of things in programming to be wildly counterintuitive. Both together get a bit too much sometimes. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. My Ball and Fool Boxes stream uses a shader. You're in that small group. Nice. Did you get is that the 50,000 point redemption one? Been saving up for that. What if you try it with an array? What you will find in there is stuff you can do with an array, like, okay, well, let's check it out. Yeah. Can I click? Yeah. I don't think I can control click into an array and get documentation just on arrays. But I mean, I have Godot documentation pulled up in my browser. I've got like 10 tabs of it. For my 50K, I wanted a simple ball with a shader. It looks like the yin-yang symbol. That's awesome. That's super cool. Use search help top right. Ah. I didn't know this existed. That's cool. So, okay. For example, my brain sees all of this and immediately tunes out, right? It's like array, 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 array. Okay, I can't even begin to understand why that's different. Now, with some experience, I've come to understand, oh, there's like these different types of arrays, and that's what it's trying to get at. But then, if that's the differentiating piece of information, why isn't it up front? Why is that the, like, in parentheses side note thing? You gonna write array and control click that? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that either. Some people have crazy cool ball ideas for their super balls. That's awesome, Fortunes. Go to the methods instead. Right. And then you have this, which, once again, I don't know why we're putting the return type as the first thing. That feels like secondary information to me. Like, why am I not getting this up front? I don't know. It just feels weird to me. There's all sorts of stuff that just breaks my brain a little bit. Like, if I go to pop front, I know what pop front does. But removes and returns the first element of the array, returns null if the array is empty without printing an error message. This is one that makes a certain amount of sense. I would love an example here, though, to show me, like, how is this used? Pushback, value variant. And this thing, I do not understand. What is value variant? What does that mean? Is this an argument you have to push in? You pass in to push back? Or is it like a side piece of information related to pushback that I'm supposed to understand? Like, and what is a variant? And then you have to go down all this, the most important data type. Godot, screw you. No, it's not. Maybe for people that know what they're doing. A variant class is a class that's designed to store a variety of other types. Oh, this is the loosely typed variable that everyone eliminates as soon as they can when they're coding. Got it. Okay. I'm 100% with you on your takes on the UX of programming. I know you are, Zap. You and me. We're going to take on the world. Properties and methods is what you were looking for usually. So, I hear that, but how is someone supposed to know that, right? Without already knowing that. It's not something that is learnable outside of people telling you what to do and just spending an inordinate amount of time. Like, we can make this way better. We can make this better. It's important to know what the methods return. Sure, but why is that the first thing that you see? It's a variable you put in as an argument. Variant means it could be anything. Int, string, float, project, objects. Yeah, I don't know. It's not made to be read by someone that doesn't already know how to read it. That's my biggest problem with it. If you know what to read here, if you know what all these little data points mean, then it's probably really good. But if you don't know any of that, it's really hard to, like, get in, right? It's important to know what it returns because you don't know, if you don't know what a function does for the most part, you know you're looking for a number, array, or whatever you're looking for, then you can narrow it down. Sure. But once again, why is that the first thing that I'm looking at, right? That seems weird to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at looking stuff up in documentation. Maybe this is a mental model shift I need to make. But it feels really strange to say this is the first thing you should see, and then here. Like, I don't know, maybe people are saying, I know I need an array, so I'm going to go look at everything that's an array. Whereas for me, I'd be like, well, I'm going to try and guess the name of whatever method is. Like, I want, like, a duplicate function. I'm going to go look for duplicate, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It's the static typing dogma. I go by color. Pop front can be used in a queue system where the person who waited the longest gets taken. Pushback can be used to put... No, yeah, absolutely, Memphis. Like, I understand what those do. But if I didn't know what they did, it would be hard to, like, come in and see exactly how to make it function. That is one thing. As much as I also didn't like Game Maker's documentation, I liked that they at least had examples for every single thing that was in there. That was great. Even if the example was a little less than helpful, it was at least there. It would at least be, like, a point to try and look at. I don't know. I'm a grumpy old man when it comes to UX. Right, we're trying to figure out why the shader is not turning on. Why is this mix not doing anything? So we can do... Come on. Mix color equals vec4 0.701. And it's not going to do anything to the goblin sprite, which is weird. Oh! Because it's mixing it on the root node, not on the sprite. That's the problem. Darn it. Oh, man. Can't believe I did that. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Godot has a lot of examples. You're just looking at the method list. Click on pop front in the list. Pop front. Click on pop front. There's no example. Also, why is that a link? That's a little weird. I don't see any examples. I learned how to use the Godot docs like 2 months ago, so I can confirm that there is a learning curve, but now it's all intuitive. Yeah, that's right. And to be fair, we talk about like the bell curve of skill acquisition, right? Most people are going to be in that middle space that probably understand it. People are not going to be in that beginner space for too long, hopefully, right? So you want to spend enough time with your beginners to help them get to that middle space, but then you really want to design for the middle space. So I can understand why it has come about to be this way, because most programmers are very proficient programmers. You know, it's kind of rare that someone programs like a little bit, right? Most programmers are pretty into programming. And so this sort of thing makes sense. It's how it's the market that they're building for. The array method reduce has an example. Yes, I want 8,000 more of these. This is great. Love it. Big fan. Took me 2 to 3 months, yeah. You can also click on the sprite and tell it to use the parent material. Oh, thank you, Zaft. I was just about to, like, restructure everything. But that's a great point. Was it going to automatically bring that in, or is that... No, okay. But we can just load assets. Have we not saved the parent material? We might not have. Yeah. Save. As. Oh, wait, no, we're on enemy sprite.tres, right? Load? Ah. That's weird. Where's enemy sprite.tres? Oh, it's in scenes. Oh, well, there's our problem. Throw that into assets where it belongs. Bring back our goblin. Where's our goblin? There it is. Okay, so now we can load assets, enemy sprite. Oh, it's a visual. Shit. Okay, hold on. Before we do anything, where did our shader run off to? There it is. Let's copy all this. And then in here, we're going to load assets, enemy sprite. Okay. All right, whatever. We're just going to overwrite enemy sprite. That's the easier way to do this. Yes, overwrite it. Good. There we go. Then the sprite 2D can use that material. Load. Assets. Enemy sprite. What? The selected resource, visual shader, does not match any type expected for this property. Canvas item material and material shader. Huh. Why is that not saving? Enemy material. Let's do that. I must have been looking at things the wrong way. That's fine. There we go. Now it's working. That's because the average programmer has no idea how reduce works. Reduce and fold is not that common of a concept outside functional languages. People most likely add contributions to add examples to the harder functions. Yeah, and especially with Godot being open source, right? That makes sense. We've talked about that before, about how when a project is open source, it's probably going to lean more towards the expert side of things, right? Because the people who are contributing are the people that are experts. You're not going to have a beginner coming in here and being like, hey, I think we should make this easier. That's super intimidating. No, they're not going to do that. It's going to be the experts saying, I need this functionality in order to be able to do my job. They're not beginners. So it makes sense. It makes sense. I also don't have to like it. Okay. So now we have the is_invuln. And then we need to reset that shader color when it's not running anymore. Moves.invuln and not invuln. This is the greatest function ever. It's better than Sundown's legendary nope variable. We're just gonna grab all this and we're just gonna set the opacity to 0. And then just 0, 0, 0, 0. Is that gonna work? Play. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for him to turn vulnerable first, aren't we? Hey, Captain Inosa, good to see you. How's your Game Jam project going? All right, well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. First off, this doesn't feel like it's actually taking 5 seconds. And I'm just going to do that. I want to see what happens here. Play. It is actually taking 50 seconds. Okay. All right. Well, I trust you then. Let's bump it up to like 9 seconds. It still feels too short. And then when we take damage, we also need to check if invuln. And on invuln, we need to nope out of there. Enemy. Oh, we should be doing this. Huh. Okay. Got it. There we go. Is_invuln needs to also set goblin.invuln equals true. And then when you're not invuln anymore, reset that. Invuln equals false. Okay. My Game Jam project is going great. Got a lot done last night. I'm on the home stretch now. My goal now is to help all the people on my team complete their goals. That's awesome, Anosa. How many people are on your team? Maybe what we should do is say uniform bool invuln as false equals? No, the as is for type hints. But I think there is like a checkbox, right? Toggle? Yeah, I don't know. That's okay. And then we could say if invuln, do that. Now, instead of changing the color here, we just set invuln to true. Or false. Hopefully this will work. Okay, he's normal. That's good. Okay, invuln. Good. Didn't take damage. Good. Love it. And he's taking damage again. Good. Invuln working. Got it. Easy. Easy, easy. Right on. Ooh, those were the hard ones. Those were the hard ones. 5 people on your team. My goodness. Are you setting the material in the right node? Yes, yeah. There's this artist on my team who's like insane. They drew concept art for all the characters and it blew me away. That's so cool. I can't wait to see it. All right, take care, Ryun. Thanks for hanging out for so long. It was great to have you here. I'm glad your stream went well. Glad you were getting all those cool little extra tidbits. First off, I don't know if you've left yet or not, but if you haven't, I have a very deadly serious question. When are we going to get to do Spitwads? Right? I think that's the next project. All right. Take care, Ryun. Have a great day. We need haste. We're going to jump back into Ace Bright. We're going to get our haste going. So we're going to delete all that. Delete our second layer. And what are we going to do? Haste. We're using yellow for invulnerability. What's a fast color? I mean, yellow, right? Colors representing speed, because it's like lightning, right? Red? Yeah, kinda. No, this. Wait, Hawk Tuas. Hawk Tuas? What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm getting a whole bunch of weird stuff. I'm getting weird memes. Oh, Hawk. Gotcha. Red is fast, transparent, teal, blue, like lightning. Yeah, I think that what haste looks like in Final Fantasy IX. Ah. Don't look that up. It's a TikTok about a girl talking about what guys like. Oh boy, okay. All right, well that's fun. Okay. Let's jump into our Ace Sprite here. I was maybe leaning towards that blue thing as well. We're already using blue for magic. So maybe we just change the magic color to be purple. That kind of frees this up for us, right? All right, so we're just gonna get like some wings going. Wife quest, don't look. Let's see how, because what I'm envisioning is like a boot, right? A boot, but with wings. I guess we could do the boot in our brown. Start with the toe so we don't run out of space. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is all great. Yep. Yep. No, this is looking great. Everything's fine. Okay. We'll grab our blue here and do kind of a circular and then up. Nah, that's not good. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work at all. Let's actually carry it through before just running away again. Because if we carry it through, then we'll probably be able to kind of observe what needs to be fixed about it. I don't know. Maybe it's not all that bad. Just kind of add some lines here. That's not great, but it's not terrible. It's a Super Saiyan blue boot. Those boots make Hermes jealous. Absolutely. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I don't know. Is that going to read? I think it's pretty bad. I don't know that we're really communicating haste here. Tightening that up does make it feel a little bit better. I think these being the same width is a little bit off. Maybe extending this up a little bit more. I don't know. I need wife quest in here. I need a critique from an artist. I think this is fine. Another option maybe could be a stopwatch. It's true. Just keep extending it more and more and more. Use the full space, right? Use the entire page. That's so derpy looking. Why does that feel so weird to me right there? I think it's because these are meeting up at a diagonal. Kind of repeating some of that shape language, maybe. It's a bit better. Looks like a blue hand drawn by an AI. Oh, shoot. We got ads starting in 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more Olympic level pixel art coming up in just a second. Thank you, Too Much Tomato. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you. We'll be right back. Thank you, Molluskio. Looks like a wing readable. Thank you. Alright, welcome back. I drew a flying cow a couple of months ago and drew a wing. Amazing. Last shader I built was for the bullet hell game I'm working on. For Learn You a Game Jam. Nice. Oh no! Shoot. Now we're going... Twitch, man. Twitch. Bro. You're very confusing. Okay, welcome back. Now Twitch is actually back. Okay. Can't you disable ads altogether? I mean, if you don't show them anyway. I mean, I do show them, but also no, you can't disable ads altogether. Spot Monk, thank you so much for the follow. So you can't disable the ads, unfortunately. If you don't run ads, then there are pre-roll ads. So this is kind of the, like, we do this every 30 minutes so that people can jump straight into the stream and not have to deal with, like, 3 minutes of ads when they join in. That's the thought. And it gives me time to, you know, fill up my water bottle, take care of the kids, do things I gotta do. So it's I don't know. I'd rather not have the ads in the first place and be much more in control of them. But if they're gonna have to be here, then, you know. Watching the heck out of these ads. I want Joe to eat good. Thank you. I will eat a tomato in your honor today, sir. Eat good, King. Appreciate it. My understanding was that once you're an affiliate, there's no option to hide ads forever. Yeah. And really, I mean, even non-affiliates get served up ads. I think they're just pre-rolls, is my understanding. Like, you don't not get ads on non-affiliates, is what I have heard, but I'm not totally sure. Isn't the threshold every hour? I don't know. I'm using their recommended system for fewest amount of ads while still maintaining not having pre-rolls. I don't know if they've maybe updated things since then, but that's the way it was when I set it up. Yeah. Quick question, are there any ads ever in the Captain Coder stream? He's not affiliate. I don't know. Do non-affiliate channels get ads on Twitch? Okay. Okay, that's right. See, it's been so long since I've had to do research on this. Twitch only serves advertising on channels of partner and affiliate streamers. This is from the Amazon advertising website. These streamers have demonstrated a track record of streaming responsibly, meeting quality standards, and complying with Twitch's terms of service and community guidelines. So, Yeah, only affiliates and above. Non-affiliated and non-partnered channels do not get ads. There you go. I also never see ads on Twitch, even if I'm not a sub. Well, there you go. Yeah, some people have that happen, which is really weird. I don't know why. Just some people get missed. Whether it's because, like, there's not ads in their country, or... You know, I've even had people in the US with no ad blocker for some reason not getting served up ads. I don't know why. Algorithm, bro. I don't know. You've got Turbo, so no ads. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, thanks for having Turbo, because Turbo is awesome for creators. It's really good for us. Okay. Where are we at? We need to do... Oh, right, we're making this boot. This lovely little boot. I was thinking about doing the stopwatch, and, like, it would work. And that's the frustrating thing, is that it would work pretty darn well, but it's kind of boring. I don't want to watch in my fantasy game, you know? So, that's kind of where I'm at. So let's go ahead and let's just do it. Whatever. I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it live. Export as haste. Then we're gonna save it as haste. Okay. All right. Is Turbo better than a tier 1 for creators? No, not even close. How's it going with the jam? Last I checked in, you had a lot of intricate design done. Thanks, Too Much Tomato. It's going very well. Let's actually jump in real quick. I think a watch could work in a fantasy game. It could. It could. It totally depends on the world and everything. It's a good point. The boot and wing fit the theme better for sure. A sundial? Yeah. I mean, I could see a sundial. That'd be very cute. So the theme is this kiwi holding a sword in its mouth is going to go on the quest and beating the bad guys. And that's like the whole thing. So, I use a different technique. I'm from Hungary. Seemingly no one pays for ads here. There you go. I think that Turbo could be better depending on how much they watch. Yeah, I guess I don't know, like, the amounts that they'd have to be watching in order, and the amounts you'd have to be streaming. Like, what is the value ratio of dollars per hour watched, and then how many hours would be equivalent to, the thing. So anyways, this is the game that we have right now. We got hot swapping between the different abilities all working, and we got our cooldowns that are all slowly decaying when they're not actively up. And we have these status effects showing. So we're gonna bop off his shield. We're gonna bop off his shield. There we go. He was invulnerable while we were doing that. Oh, we did another shield straight into invulnerability. So we're gonna get our weights going. We're gonna lift some weights. Pump up our strength. We should also have strength written somewhere, actually. And then we can start swinging. And bop. Now we're doing 1 billion damage. So that's the game so far. I would think Turbo is like they watch the ads. Yes, Turbo is like they watch the ads. It's really coming together. Thanks, Endo. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's coming together. I'm having a good time. We're running a little bit behind here, though. I didn't think about all of the other UI stuff I needed to get done yesterday that we didn't do. But we also got things done we were going to do today, we did yesterday. So, you know, I don't know, maybe it'll even out. This is the first day that we're kind of getting a little bit behind. The boot. Yes. Okay, Goblin. We need to have another... let's just copy and paste our node here. We'll bring it out. And this is going to be... This is another annoying thing. I wish I could move something to the bottom. Control down without having to make it a child of. All right, haste boot. All right. And then your sprite is the haste boot. No, that's the boot's resources. We need haste. It's in our assets. There we go. Haste. Okay. Have that showing. And then move you over here. Gotta get this all kind of lining up a little bit better. Okay. Haste. And then your label is haste. And actually, let's move you up a little bit. Make you a little bit closer to what you're going to correspond to. Especially now that we have two different things there, that relationship is going to be more important. Quest, yes. Because it's just a little quest. It's just a little quest for a little guy. Now, why is my haste boot super weird? Oh, because it has the material on it, which we don't need. We don't need a material on it. Cool. Now, we do need to turn it off, and then when they get hasted, we add... we just make it visible. Come on to haste equals true, and then $ haste boot dot visible equals true. And then when we lose haste, when do we lose haste? Haste? Ah, wait, no, that's speeding it up. We're not taking it off ever? Wait, no, hold on. Are we not turning it off at any point? Did I completely miss that? That would be disappointing. Goblin. Resource. Yeah. Show me your haste. Huh. So we're turning it on or off. We're not adding to the charges. Where's our enemy script here? We have haste equals 0. Well, that's not what we're looking for. We're setting haste equal to true. We need to do plus equals 1. And then, at the end here, if goblin.haste, then goblin.haste minus equals 1. And we're going to do the haste boot dot visible hide. Make it false. Okay. Try that. Play. So he's kicking off with some invulnerabilities. Which we actually need to remove this guy from this guy because he doesn't. He's not supposed to have that. 3 invulnerables. We gotta wait these things too. We did that in Overload. We should be able to do that. We're gonna have that as a stretch goal. Okay, here's Battle Cry. Boots didn't go on. Function Battle Cry. Battle Cry. So let's just throw a breakpoint down, see if we're hitting the function. We are. Picking moves. We're updating all of our UI stuff. If goblin.haste. Oh! We're applying a haste, running all of that stuff, and then removing it. So that's our problem. We're doing that too late. Oh, and we're also doing it in every frame, not just when we finish. So, okay, great. So we'll do that. And if goblin.haste is less than or equal to 0, set its defaults. There we go. That should be better. That should be a lot better. Alright, fine. We'll lift weights while you're invulnerable. Get our own reflect going. Go throw out the stick. We're training. We're training. We're training. Now here's the battle cry. Blam, 6 damage. Okay. Skip through the breakpoint. There we go. And it's going away. Good. Good, good. Battle cry is working. Haste icon showing up. Nice. Rad. Okay. Next up. Making progress. Feeling good. We need to do haste for the player. So we're going to grab this haste boot. We're going to go to our player scene. And we're going to turn on our shield so I can remember where I have placed things. The boot. Boot, boot. Oh, right. It's invisible. Oh, the cleverness of me. Alright. Now we can turn those off. Go to our player script. And then haste player. We are already doing that plus equals. Okay, that's good. And then here we can just make it really easy. So $ haste boot dot visible equals true. And then if we're not hasted, then we turn it off. That should be really quick. I keep on wanting to say visibility, and instead it's just visible. Okay, let's try that. And we're gonna go straight to boots. There we go. Is it not going away? No, it's not. Because why are we doing this check inside the haste function? Because we're never going to be... Alright. This is the wrong place to be doing this. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. Our decrement haste function. Let's try that out. Play. Get our boots. And attack. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's getting removed. Good. Lovely. Haste is working. We do need to have an indicator of how many charges there are. How many charges of haste? And I think what I'm going to do is something I don't relish doing, but I'm more interested in speed right now. I'm just going to describe how many there are in the text label. So $ haste boot / label dot text equals haste x plus string player dot haste count. Let's try that. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then we need to update that when we decrement. So, boots. 1, 2, 3. Go to the sword. 3, 2, 1. And gone. Great. Let's get the boots up again. Let's see if we can go above 3. No, we cannot. Good. Okay. Lovely. Okay. Rad. Super rad. That's haste done. Let's get that check mark in. Nice. Status indicators are done, I think. I don't think there's anything else for the status indicators we need to do. I think we did it. I think we got it. Cheers. Maybe not important for the scope, but are you doing more damage if you haste plus attack, or if you attack plus attack plus attack? Both answers work for the game. I'm just curious on what is optimal to use it. Yeah, listen, Endo, you're mistaking me as someone who does math. I don't know. And I haven't worked on any of the timings for anything yet. I think what I would prefer is for attack to do more damage, because in my opinion, it will make the haste more important to be getting thrown down when, like they're invulnerable or something, right? Otherwise, you're just always going to be repeating haste, attack, haste, attack, haste, attack, haste, attack, haste, attack. And that to me feels like we're removing a lot of the interesting choices from it, in my opinion. At least in this context. I don't know. Fody game dev, I love the hype. That's great. Slightly envious of those big green check marks. There's a wait. Fody. I have good news for you. I wish more of my to-do list looked like this. Oh, shoot. You just gotta make the checks, the tasks small enough. Okay, so now we do have a thing where I wanted to, if you are hit with physical, but they have a magic damage, or vice versa, right? You hit with the opposite type of the shield that they have, then your damage becomes multiplied. You do extra damage. That's something I want to build in, and I think we can do it pretty quick. So if player dot mag shield okay, yeah. So these are just gonna be extra if statements. So if player dot mag shield and fizz dam, then mag dam times equals 2. Ooh, they have times equals in here, right? Then if player dot fizz shield and mag dam, fizz dam times equals 2, and then we're also going to set our shield up. We're gonna say, hey, you that was a big oof hit, and your shield gets turned off. Okay, I think that'll work. Let's try it. There you go, Fody, getting into the spirit of it. All right, we're just gonna pump up our magic shield. We're gonna wait for him to do the stick, and this should deal 2 damage. Suck. Why didn't that do 2 damage? We definitely need to play around with a lot of the spacing on this as well. It's a lot of invulnerable. All right, come on. Let's wrap it up. Dude, you've done invulnerable like 5 times in a row. Come on. Give me a stick. Hit me. Come on, hit me. Take me down to 6. Dang it. It's only doing 1 damage. Why is it only doing 1 damage? Might need to keep track of monster's last move as a stretch goal. The previous move? Why is that? Like what they just barely did? Yeah, you should be able to do times equals in Godot, right? Why is that not working? So he doesn't invuln over and over. Yeah, so one of the stretch goals we have is to weight the options. Yeah. So like invuln would be a 5% chance, and then the attacks are going to be more likely, right? for sure. No, not of course. Not of course. I appreciate you bringing it up because there's a lot of stuff that, even though I have tried to design things out fairly robustly, there's been a lot of stuff that we've had to pivot and change and stuff that has run aground. And so I appreciate having the extra eyes on things. I really, truly do. Thank you. Okay. So why is this times equals 2 not working? Let's do a print here. Print fizz and then print fizz. Let's try that. Oops. Oh, come on. Play. We're going to do our magical shield. Yeah. Oh. It's because I'm a big dummy. It's because I'm multiplying the wrong damage type. Oopsies. That should fix it. Want to know my dumb approach to limiting the giant meteor attack? Oh, yeah! How did... what was your solution that you found for that? Okay, he's got the stick coming up. There we go, 2. There we go. Okay. Lovely. It was just user error, as always. Cool, so now we need to do the same thing for the enemy. Okay. If Fizz Shield and Mag Dam, then Mag Dam times equals 2. And signal bus dot shield lost enemy dot emit. If Fizz Shield and, or rather mag shield and Fizz Dam, then Fizz Dam times equals 2. Signal bus dot shield lost enemy dot emit. Lovely. Okay. Let's get our wand out. So we'll just blast him as soon as he puts up a shield. I did a random range int. Each attack adds 1 to a variable. When the variable equals that int, then do the giant meteor attack and reset. Oh, he's invulnerable. Random dot range int. Each attack adds 1 to a variable. Then when the variable equals that int, then do the giant meteor attack and reset. So was the problem that it was like getting stuck? Okay, good. That did double damage. Was it getting stuck on the amount of attacks or something? What was the problem? Are you only doing these early streams because of the game jam, or are we sticking with it? Or going back to more noonish, 2 p.m. to Eastern? So we're sticking with this for the next little while. This is a big push for us to see, like, can we make this work? Like, if I really push for it and we, you know, do everything that we can, 8+ hours a day, can we make it, can we keep this as full-time? So that's the struggle that we're in right now is this going to be able to be full-time? So we need to keep on growing. We need to keep on doing that. If we're not able to get to the numbers that we need by the end of July, then we're going to push it back to part-time, and I'm going to have to start looking for full-time work. Yeah, so that's where we're at, Rubik's. Also, I'm in ads. I realize that. Darn it. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. It works. I've just like seen so many cleaner solutions. Mine was pretending to have weighted attacks instead of actually weighted attacks. There you go. There you go. That's hilarious. Yeah. And you've been doing that in Unity, right? Because if you're in Godot, I was about to say, hey, the new version of Godot has a built-in function for weighting things, but no, that's cool. And no, congratulations on getting something working. Unity, nice. Okay, well that is that. I think we have our double damage on the different element or on the different damage types coming in. We've got all of our status effects showing up. Not prettily, but at least there and legible. That's the big thing. Is it going to be legible? I think. Never checked to see if Unity already has a function for weighting something. Please don't tell me that was always available. Hold on. We all got to speed Google this. Unity weighted random. So there are apparently assets that will do it for you. But that was 7 years ago. Weighted random. No, that's in the forum again. All of the things I'm seeing on here are crazy old. Weighted random. No, but like, what about the Unity documentation? Where is the Unity documentation? I literally can't even find the documentation. Unity documentation? You mean brackies? Hilarious. You know, I've never watched a single brackies tutorial. Of course, because I haven't been learning Unity, but as well, he's been doing some Godot stuff, and I still haven't ever looked. Random. There's getting and setting mesh weightings, but I don't think that's what you're looking for. We need Risky Biscuit in here. He's our local resident Unity expert. I'm not saying anything quickly to do weighted randomness, but I am also... This is the first time I've opened up Unity documentation. There's apparently a lot of like bone weights and curve weights and everything. This all looks cool. This all looks like rad stuff. There you go. I don't know. You may have escaped the trouble here, Endo. He's a great launch pad for new devs. There you go. Weighted random is also like 6 or so lines of code to implement on your own. Yeah, it's just really annoying. It's just annoying. Okay. Let's make another bad guy, y'all. I think we're at that point. I think we can do this now. So we have our goblin scene, right? I really just want to duplicate it. Duplicate, this is going to be our Will-o'-the-Wisp. Will-o'-the-Wisp. Duplicate. Okay. Great. Will-o'-the-Wisp. And then this needs to get detached. Detach this script. Although I do want to, like, copy everything. Detach script. We're going to add a new script. in scripts. willofthewisp.gd. We're going to paste this all in here. And then we're just going to change our moves up. This is an easy solution. That's why there's no plugin. Yeah. I asked the question 100% zoned out. No worries, Rubik's Cube. I'll answer right now because it was in the middle of ads too. You can expect the earlier streams for the next till the end of July. To the end of July. If we are able to get to the point where we can continue doing this full time, then those early morning streams are going to stick around. If we are not seeing the growth that we need to see in order to maintain the trajectory, then I have to start looking for full-time employment, and it's going to move back to being a much more part-time thing. So that's kind of where we're at with it. This next month is our big push to try and see, can we get it right now? If not, we're going to put it on the, not on the back burner. We're going to put it into part-time while we secure employment. And then as soon as employment is found, or rather, as soon as the channel gets to the point where it can support our family, that's when we'll jump back into it full-time. Yeah. And also, at the end of July, if we're still not at that point, I'm probably still going to be doing a lot of streaming because I'm going to be needing to learn React and a bunch of front-end frameworks because I'm going to try and pivot to a UX engineering position instead of UX design. And we're back to the timer conversation. No worries. Don't worry about making me repeat it at all. About to pick up a third job, so I get needing employment. Yeah, for real, Rubik's. Heart goes out to you. I just got denied yet another job, so I can't support the channel, I'm afraid. No, Memphis. No one needs to feel like they need to support the channel. Especially for people that are, like, regularly viewing. You're already doing more than anything else, right? The biggest thing that we need is just viewer numbers. That's the biggest thing that we need, because if we get more and more viewers, then more and more viewers come. And with more and more viewers, then the subscriptions, all that sort of stuff, and then the sponsorship opportunities we'll get because we'll have the bigger audience size, all that stuff is going to come. It all hinges on viewers. So anytime you're able to spend viewing the channel is the absolute best thing you can do for the channel right now, and I'm deeply grateful. For those who spend all day with us, and for those that just like pop in for a minute to say hi, it's all incredibly appreciated. Thank you to all of you. Snowball effect, exactly. Yeah. I feel like your viewership has increased a lot since you started your marathon. It could be. We didn't get a whole lot of increase on Nine Souls. We did get a decent amount of new followers, but our average viewership didn't go up very much. A little bit, but not a bunch. Today's been incredible, so thank you all of you for being here. Making the leap to full-time game dev, especially indie, is scary, so good on you for trying. Wish you all the best. Thanks, Digital Iliad, yeah. And once again, our goal is not to, like, do game dev, right? Game dev is something that we do on the stream because it helps the mission. The mission is helping other people enter the game industry, whether that's as indie game devs or whether that's getting jobs at studios, AAA, indie, whatever. That's our real goal. Our real goal is helping people enter the industry because we're a charitable enterprise. Frankly, my games, any game that I build is only there to try and help teach other people and encourage them and show them, yes, you can build it, even if you're like a programming dunce like myself. You can do it. Or to create a little bit of extra revenue to keep us going. Like, none of it is because I think my games are, that's the goal. It's not. It's just a byproduct. It's just a way for us to try and help accomplish it. What ideas do you have to grow the channel? I know about playing games while analyzing them to help pull people in from outside software and game dev. Yep, that's it. We're also going to be doing podcasts. So we had Sundown on last week, talking about launching his game on Steam. We're going to have Polygon... Wait, hold on. Sorry. Let me... No. We're going to have... JD Does Dev coming in sometime soon to chat with us about his experience building his horror game. We have a debate series that we're starting, thanks to Nicholson Morrow. This was his idea. We're going to be hosting a debate, which, by the way, we can talk about now, because people have confirmed this, that they're going to be able to make it. Saturday at 1 Eastern, we're going to have a debate between Risky Biscuit and Polygon Pilgrimage on the usage of AI art in games. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited about that. And yeah, just trying to be a part of all those things. I'm deeply grateful for courtesy of Endo's involvement in that game show yesterday. That was incredible. Sorry, hold on. I've got a phone call I got to take real quick. Junior Dev. Here's Junior Dev. Let's see. Captain Coder is always trying to check streams doing his jam. Might want to talk to him and see if you could get some overlap to get a raid. Yeah, he's actually been popping in here a lot. Captain Coder's a super cool dude. We have a community for indie game dev streamers. By the way, courtesy of Endo, I need to send you an invite to that. I've been thinking about doing that for like a month now. We have a community of game dev streamers and game dev content creators. Like Wanderbot is in there, which is really cool. Captain Coder is in there, and he's been incredible. I want to try and pitch something to him of doing like a game jam follow-up to his Mechanical Magnus. So his mechanical challenges that he does, where you're creating a repository of all the different implementations. I think it would be cool to do a design version of that. So, you know, hey, last time was loops. Now let's talk about how do we integrate loops. How do we create a mechanic out of the loops and go from there. I think that'd be fun. Create our own sort of library of design patterns and stuff. Today there was no one streaming when he finished? Man, I got on too late. That's a bummer. That's such a bummer. I thought that was a one-off event. Cool. Yeah. Horror spoopy, I debate this to be good. Yes, I would like to place a large pepperoni pie with cheese crust and some pineapples, please. And a large Sprite with cheesy sticks. Hey, welcome in, Prodigal Son. Good to see ya. Question about your jam. If I don't follow the theme and stuff, can I still submit for generalized critique? I mostly wanted the deadlines for myself. Yeah, absolutely. It's just, if you're not going for the design principle or the theme, then you're probably not going to win, like, the first place prizes or anything, right? But absolutely, you can submit for critique, 100%. Junior Dev, yes, you may have helped me without doing anything but letting me melt your brain yesterday, but not to the pineapple. Pineapples is the dessert. No one ever said to be on the pizza. Exactly, Prodigal Son. Exactly. Okay, hold on. I need to, get this guy's password. Okay. All right, there we are. Woo! All right. Stop hating pineapples. I kind of can't. I'm not a big fan of pineapple in general. I ate a lot of pineapple. I had a lot of pineapple drinks in Mexico. I tried to get into it. I just can't do pineapple. I'm sorry. It's like very rarely can I enjoy pineapple. Like, oh yeah, that really adds something to the dish. For some reason, it just doesn't work for me. People who don't have pineapples on pizzas. It's fine, I suck at games right now. That's how you get better. There you go. I'm sorry, this little guy is struggling. I need to go take a quick break just to go take care of him real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. Thanks for your patience there. Junior Dev is being a little bit weird. He really wanted a diaper change, and he really wants food, but every time I give him food, it's What, is it too hot? Oh, it's not too hot. What's going on? All right. Welcome back, everyone. It's good to have you here. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Cuddle the puppy. Get some puppy cuddles. There we go. Now I have two hands again. Great. Literally just opened a package from the Nintendo store in Osaka, Japan, that I bought when I was there. That was a Hyrule Shield coaster. That's awesome. Right now I'm in the very basics of the game. If you're in Discord, I'll show you some information on it. Very cool, very cool. All right. Hey, guy. You're being really active. No worries, Rubik's Cube. It's very overzealous. I end up approving 99% of all things that go through Automat. But I also don't want to lower the rules, because there are probably things that people are going to say that I do want caught. So I don't know. I gotta figure it out. There have been only a couple of times where someone says something, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's not going through. All right, so we have our Will-O-the-Wisp. We need to make their moves, which we already have detailed out. So we've got Magic Bolt. Magic Bolt. He is Magic Bolt. And then it is 1 magic damage. So we're going to go down here to our thing. We're going to change from stick to Magic Bolt. And I'm seeing now we could have just had attack. Basic attack. Oh well. Moves dot magic bolt dot damage. Okay. So you deal a magic damage. Or we could have just done passed in damage as a Vec 2. Oh well. Live and learn. Or I'm in the yeah. You let it go through? Of course I did. Legend of Zelda 2 is the best game ever. Older Zelda, nowhere close to new Zelda. There you go. Which one was Zelda 2? Is that the, like, weird platforming one that they did? Yeah, right? Yeah, it is the weird one. You're saying the weird one is the best one? Lol, yes. Amazing. Okay, so that's Magic Bolt. We need Magic Shield. And then the key is Magic Shield. And then we need to go down here and change this to Magic Bolt. And then Magic Shield. And then go down here to Magic Shield, Magic Shield. Okay. Magic. And then this is going to be Mag Shield. And it's going to be Will-O-the-Wisp. Is the name we will use for this. And we should be able to leave all that the same, except for changing the color. 0.9 and then 0.35. And Will-O-the-Wisp. We need to make a new resource. Create new resource off of enemy. And it will be Will-O-the-Wisp. It is Will-O-the-Wisp. Okay. We have Battle Cry is going to get replaced with... Oh, you are going to also have Shield. Okay. That'll teach me for not reading further than 2 seconds. Will-o-the-wisp. And we need to add in moves dot shield. We'll do shield. There it is. Let's just go back to the goblin script and bring that back over. It's going to be the same thing. Here we go. Shield. Back to Will-o-the-Wisp. And we'll just throw that down below Magic Shield. Oops. There we go. Okay. Oop, we got a goblin we need to get rid of. Shield, and then we have freeze. All right, hold on. I've been not paying attention to chat real quick. Testing the filters. All right, keep lurking, but I have to finish writing code. After all, it's why I get paid. Would love to be doing video games 24/7, but not there yet. One day, if my game does well enough. There you go, prodigal son. The top of your head is looking a little empty. I cannot claim anymore. Nope, they all got used up. All got used up. Great to have you here. Best of luck on getting that real code written, and wishing you the best. Freeze. We need to make a new funk. Funk. Freeze. And that does 1 damage, right? 1 magic damage. Hi. So we need a damage. And then we need to freeze. Okay. Weird. Okay. Freeze is going to do signal bus dot damage player dot emit, and it will emit this. Weird, it didn't grab the 0. That's okay though. And then we are going to signal bus dot frozen player dot emit. Should have named that better to be a verb instead of an adjective. That's okay. Okay, so that will freeze, and then we need to do reflect. Just missed an S there. And then this is hi. Yeah, hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Are you just wanting to say hi to everyone? Yeah. Uh-huh. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Yeah, you have design thoughts too, huh? You want to get these thoughts across, don't you? Well, the wisp dot reflect equals true. You silly goober. Yeah, I hear you laughing. I hear you laughing. Yeah. Hi. You think we're having a conversation. All right, take care, Rubik's. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Okay. All right. You were so loud. You're so loud. You're so loud. Okay. So we need to do moves dot reflect. And we will do reflect function. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of extra bookkeeping being done right now in this. It could be optimized quite a bit. So we have bolt, magic shield, we have normal shield, we've got freeze, and we have moves dot reflect for our array. Okay? Now, we do need a new sprite for this. Let's go ahead and grab our goblin. We're going to Save as. This is going to be the Will-O-the-Wisp. Okay. We're going to turn off these other layers. We're going to erase. Whoop. And then we're going to paint a big old Will-O-the-Wisp, which is going to be really fast. Let's go even bigger. No, we want more. Can I do plus? No, I'm going to have to type it in manually. Okay. 200? No, it's only going to go to 20. There's a maximum brush size. Really? Of 64? Huh. I guess we'll just do circles then. Can I do O? To do, or R? I know you can do shapes. FX. Oh, there's outline. There you go. Convolution matrix. That sounds like it would be fun. But there's a way to do shapes, right? And I don't mean like changing the shape of the brush. I mean like you can draw a shape. Like doing something like that, but it's a Oh, also, hold on. Does this work the way that I think it does? Yes, it does. Oh, that's cool. All right. Going to enter in advanced mode. You can go back by pressing the Control F. Weird. Okay, great. Come on, I know there's a way to do a circle in a sprite. A sprite circle. Convolution matrix does sound like fun. Oh, a little. Come here. Hold shift while you drag out the ellipse. Okay, but where's the ellipse tool? Ellipse tool. You! It's you. It's always been you. All right, so that's going to be a square. And then, what, can I do this? No, that's still a square. Shift you? Oh, there's this whole toolbar over here. I've never even noticed this. Phony game dev. Oh my goodness. Let me in. Okay, this is cool. I have not seen this toolbar ever. Great. Okay. Now the trick is, how do I do this? One-handed. Okay, we'll just let gravity hold the baby. Okay. 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 That was good. Good job, gravity. Well done. Okay, guy. How you feeling? Yeah? You want to give some big smiles? Yeah. Oh, that's the guy. Okay. Great. Let's go up a color. And there we go. Shift U. Okay. Make some more circles. Let's actually make a new layer. Maybe if we kind of make it a little bit off like that, that'd be kind of interesting. Kind of just do something like that, and then maybe we can throw some weird effects on it to make it blend in a bit more. This would be kind of fun if we like animated it and had the circles kind of moving in random patterns and growing and shrinking and stuff. That'd be kind of cute. And have like a fire visual effect coming up off the top of it. All right. For now, I'm going to call this good. It's not good. It's not good. I'm going to call it good. Exports. Will-o'-the-wisp. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Then we can go back to Godot. Drag you into our sprite. There we go. There's our Will-o'-the-wisp. Easy game. So now when the goblin dies... Don't we have a signal for this? I'm pretty sure we built a signal for it. Signal bus. Win player, right? Yeah. Win player. We're not taking damage anywhere in here, which is a problem. So that means in the enemy, we're going to want to do this. If damage enemy. Okay. We can get rid of that print because we don't need that anymore. We can say if HP is less than or equal to 0, signal bus dot win. Oh, I mistyped it. Signal bus dot win player dot emit. And then in our fight scene, oh, we already have it set up. Great, love it. Okay. So now we can have a second fight scene if we copy this. Fight. We're going to duplicate. Fight. Will-o'-the-wisp. Hey, guy. You wanting more food? Yeah? Okay. Alright, that's fine. I think I can do this one-handed, maybe. Get your arm out of there. What do you think? No? What about that? That can be better? Okay. Yeah, you seem like you're getting really tired. Let's try that. Ooh. Right, we need to do get tree dot change scene to file. We're gonna go to fight will-o'-the-wisp. Okay. Fight will-o'-the-wisp. Then we need to detach the script, make a new script. We're gonna paste all this in, and then just the change will be fight dragon, which doesn't exist yet. That's fine. That's fine. Let's run the game. Okay. And we'll just do some weights real quick. Wait until he's not invulnerable anymore. blast him. Yeah. No! Come on, you're supposed to emitting the signal. Supposed to emit the signal. Let's try this again with the breakpoint. Let's change the goblin HP to 1. While we're still testing. And 1. Flop. Get rid of the shield and big hit. Okay, so we are emitting. And we are moving. Huh. And we're doing it constantly. How weird. Huh. Now why is that happening? Throw a breakpoint right there. Wait a minute, didn't I change the goblin resource to only have 1 hit point? Yeah, I did. How long will I stream? I'm gonna be going until 5 p.m. Eastern, Patrick. Oh, also, we can get rid of the goblin's invulnerability now. Now that we've got that all worked out. So we are hitting that. Why are we not changing scenes? Are we getting any errors? No. Okay. Okay, first things first. Goblin, get rid of invulnerability. We don't want you in there anymore. No thank you. No invulnerable goblins. That's a nightmare. Are you sure the new scene is not just another goblin? Son of a biscuit. I changed the sprite. In the Will-o'-the-Wisp, but not in the fight Will-o'-the-Wisp. Yeah, there we go. Thanks. I totally forgot to replace it in the scene. Thank you. Oh, not fight Will-o'-the-Wisp, but just the monster. Yeah. All right, let's try that again. Another 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, Patrick. Okay, so we can get rid of this. And get rid of that. That should stop breaking things. There we go. Moves.magic bolt. Ah. Yep. Okay, let's try that again. Get rid of that breakpoint. Current move equals moves.magic bolt. Let me fix that. Also, all these little things that need to be changed every single time is another sign of like, yeah, we haven't been doing this well enough. Cool. Awesome. And you don't have invulnerability either, so let's comment that out until we're ready for it. Okay. Let's try it again. Dead. And dead. Okay. we need to fix that as well. All of these things are not battle cry. That's not a thing. Freeze. We did freeze and reflect. Okay, so this is just an extra line. We can just get rid of it. Okay. And then the Will-o'-the-Wisp resource can have 10 hit points. We'll just skip past the goblin. It's not working. But it is shielding. Okay. Freeze isn't working? Oh, we didn't bring the freeze over to everything else. I bet that's what it is. I bet we have this freeze node that we need to bring. Yeah. We need to put onto all the other equipment. Oops. Okay. Let's try that. Let it run for a little bit. Okay, nothing seems to be breaking. Although it's not applying reflect the way that it should. Reflect isn't overriding physically shielded. Also, is it never doing magic shield? Are you gonna throw reflect up? I'm wondering if reflect is just not working. Yeah, reflect isn't working for him. Why not? What's going on in here? Weird. Reflect. That's it. Weird. Weird, because it was showing up for the goblin, right? Oh no, the goblin didn't have to worry about it, and that's why it was kind of in a broken half state. That's right. Okay. Great. So that will now say reflect. And we'll just do grayscale. 1, 1, 1. Okay. Snowies, hello, welcome in. How you doing, friend? Good to see ya. Okay, now we're on the Will-o'-the-Wisp. Come on, give me a reflect. Give me a reflect. Also, are you doing magic shielding at all? Yeah, it's in your list. You should be doing it. But you shouldn't be stunning. What? Oh, freeze. There's the reflect. Let's bring out our weights. Let him throw out the reflect. There we go. There we go. Okay, we are getting the return damage. We're knocking it off. Good. Good, good, good. Cool. That's the Will-o'-the-Wisp fight. I think done? Question mark? Seems like it. Oh, except for the health being off. Why is the health all off? Maybe we need to set the health. Will-o'-the-Wisp.hp equals Will-o'-the-Wisp.hp max. Because we're setting the HP max, but not the normal HP. Snowies, how are things going? There we go, HP 10. How are things going for you, Snowies? Set that to 1 so we can move to debug quicker. And we've got the Will-O-the-Wisp scene that we are going to just duplicate. And we're gonna call this Dargon. Dragon, duplicate. Here's our dragon. We're gonna rename you to be Dragon. Hey, what are you doing? Weird. Rosto, good to see you. You're doing well. I'm glad you're doing pretty good, Snowies. That's good. Glad to hear it. Okay, and then we need to detach the script. We're going to copy everything in the Will-O-the-Wisp script. We're going to make a new script for the dragon. It's going to be dragon is the preload and the dragon resource. Well, let's make that new resource. From the enemy, it's going to be called dragon. Okay. And then anywhere we're using Will-O-the-Wisp, we're going to replace with dragon. Replace all. Okay. Rabjus. Alive. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it, Porso. Glad to hear it. Found out something the other day that I thought you should know. I dropped it in your Discord. You can make Godot force you to static type to improve performance and more. Snowies. Love it. Static typing in Godot. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, you can... So it will throw errors if things are not statically typed. There you go. There you go. That's hilarious. Amazing. Since we talked about static typing, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Now some dumb questions stuck in my head. How are you? I'm doing very well, thanks. Yeah, we're making really good progress on our Game Jam submission for Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. It's been really good. We're making a lot of really good progress. I'm really happy about it. I was a little nervous. We were falling a little bit behind in our pacing today. We're actually doing pretty well. We're kind of on track again. So, yeah, thanks for asking. You can also just make it just spit warnings if errors are too extreme. There you go. Very cool. So if you set it to error, it won't run, right? It'll just say no. You're breaking on this line. You haven't statically typed something. Got it. Cool. That's pretty intense, Snowies. My goodness. That's awesome. I mean, I'm sure that there's a lot of people who really, really appreciate that. Okay. Chapstick, not that. Code Rad with the raid. Hello, Code Rad. Welcome in. How are you today? Welcome in, Raiders. We are building a submission for the Captain Coder's Game Jam. Mars, thank you so much for that follow, Mars90. It is a Autobattler type sort of thing. The idea with the theme of only one inventory slot is you have all these different items that you're going to be swapping in and out of to trigger their effects. Until hopefully you win. So that's the thought. Welcome on in. Tom Millman, you're not a raider. Cubus, there you go. There you go. Good to see you. Good. Code Rat, how's Roguelike going? How's that moving? Mars, thank you so much for the hello. Anyway, raid. And by the way, feel free to raid and run. It's got to be really late where you are right now, right? You've got to be just tuckered. It's getting there, working on the intro cutscene. Ooh, that's exciting. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate that. For any of you who are new to the channel, Fox Hollow Games is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. So we're doing a game jam right now to show that, like, hey, like, you can give encouragement and be right there with people. Because I don't know anything about coding. I'm not a trained programmer. I have been learning, for the most part, since November. I had a couple of programming classes before then. But I've spent 10 years as a product designer. So that's where I've been in the kind of the UX space. So this is all new to me. We do this. We're doing podcast episodes, interviews with game devs. We have a game jam ourselves coming up in July, sponsored by Sundown, Alistios, and Riverwolf Games, with all sorts of different prize categories, cash money you can win, different tracks to enter into. It's a big ride. So welcome on in. Code Rad Games intro sequence is looking better and better. I believe it. I totally believe it. Very cool. Yeah. Thanks, Snowies. Appreciate that. Yeah. We do have an incentive. We do a lot of game analysis in here where I sit down and we go through kind of figuring out what makes a game tick and what are the good things, what are the bad things, trying to tear it apart as much as we possibly can. We just barely got done with 9 Souls, kind of going through game design frameworks and how did this kind of shape up over time and how did they organize things in a way that it made sense to people. It was a really interesting thing. We're going to be doing something similar to Undertale. Thank you so much for whoever just joined. We're going to be doing a full playthrough of Undertale, which I have never played. I've never played Undertale. If we can get to 50 people to join the jam, we're going to do a full Undertale playthrough and analysis, which I am really looking forward to. I really hope we're able to get that. All right. Very cool. Rad. Let's get back into the game jam. Isn't that just 10 inventory slots but 1 item slot? Am I stuck on technicalities? Since isn't the inventory the collection of items you cannot use at the moment? No, Cubus. Because what is over there is a bag. That's your bag slots. And what you have is your equipped inventory. Hey, Artemis. Oh, come here, Missy. Oh, there we are. Yeah. There's the popper. All right. Let's say hi. Yeah. I'm sure you get asked this all the time and probably have mentioned it a bajillion times, but what's your background in? Yeah, no worries, Snowies. My background is in product design, specifically UX, and by extension, UI. Although I'm not like a UI artist. I'm much more on the UX, systemic, strategy side of things, so. Okay, good girl, Artemis. You can get down if you want. You want to stay here? Yeah? You want to hang out? Nah, okay. Bag is not equal to inventory. That's right. Okay, so I'm essentially interpreting it as only 1 equipped inventory slot, and everything else is just like stuff. Equipped inventory is called equipment. No, equipment is the item that is in the inventory. That's what equipment is. So yeah, my background would be product design, UX design, strategy, all that sort of stuff. I was a product designer for over 10 years. So that's the background that I'm bringing into this, and kind of applying all the principles that I learned of how does the human brain function, what does it key into, what does it notice, what does it not notice, and bring that into a game design space as I'm, learning about game design. We've been talking about Octalysis. We've been reading rules of play. We've got gamification for product excellence. We've got all these things that we're kind of meshing the disciplines with. You've got your inventory and your outventory. Like web UI, UX, native apps, something else, all over the place, Snowies. Yeah. So I worked in an agency for 4.5 years, so I got experience all over the place there. And then spent a long time doing web apps for B2B enterprise stuff, property insurance, cybersecurity, pharmaceutical robotics, all that sort of stuff. Very, very complex, highly regulated industries with very difficult to reach users. This is Backpack Hero and Battles would like to disagree. Listen. Those aren't even inventory slots. Those are just backpack spaces, okay? Totally different thing. How's the game jam? Good progress? Yeah, Tatas, we're making really good progress. We're working on building out the very last fight right now. So we've got everything built out. You can see my incredible pixel art that I've been doing. and just be in awe. What is this game jam I keep reading and how do I win? I mean, submit a game. The way you win is by learning the most. And submitting to one of our critique sessions during the week. Then you'll win the most growth category. How to win jam. Let me hire then. Not sure what first, but it sounds like I need to hire you. There you go. There you go. Oh, we're in ads. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Joe's background of product designer for over 10 years while being 22 years old is amazing. No, I have the beard, man. I'm at least 25. Come on. If I had the beard shaved, then I'd be like 16. Yeah, Prodigal. For real, yeah. Hit me up. I'm happy to be on retainer, Prodigal, is all I'm saying. If someone just wants to hire me and have me there, even though they don't know for what yet, I'm happy to pull in that paycheck. That's no problem for me. Yeah, I won't say no to that at all. Did you say backpack or back pocket? Zaft up above said back pocket game, back pocket hero, and so I was quoting that. Join the jam so I can be a judge. I'm taking over. There you go. Snowy's your band. Islands of Insight is free on Steam for a limited time, and you can keep it. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Islands of Insight. I haven't heard of that one. Islands of Insight. Let me bring this over to our browser.
And I'm excited to tell you about Islands of Insight.
Oh boy. That's a rough trailer opening already.
Shared world puzzle adventure game set in a serene fantasy realm of ancient wonders and natural beauty. For this game, we wanted to create a vibe that is both peaceful and sublime. Let me show you. In Islands of Insight, you awaken on a floating island as a seeker. Your goal is to explore the world around you, discover and solve its mysterious puzzles, and unlock the secrets of the islands.
So it's like The Witness in a way? Whoa.
Design the world to be brimming with puzzles.
You can fly?
You can start off solving logic puzzle and then decide to search for hidden objects.
Cool polish. I mean, this is clearly a very well put together game.
Or memory puzzles.
Or experience at least.
Each of them is carefully placed throughout the landscape and thoughtfully crafted to be...
This trailer is really weird. Like, it's not a trailer, it's like a showcase.
They also
which is
in difficulty,
strange to
we
me.
wanted to make sure that the experience is both inviting to newcomers and engaging for seasoned puzzle fans. Islands of Insight features a non-restrictive campaign filled with enclaves, where you have multiple choices of puzzle quests to complete.
Cool. This seems rad. Thank you for that heads up. I'm gonna grab that. So that is free right now, by the way. Let me get that in chat. There you go. What if, hear me out, you're not using different items from inventory slots, but instead you're using a single Swiss Army knife weapon? Sounds like Nintendo, which I'm not a fan of, but I get it. Okay, I'm not totally sure. How about you have a single inventory, another, and it's a slot for a backpack? You just slot out different sized backpacks into your one inventory slot? Can't stand the accent. Why is it free? No multiplayers? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it just barely released an offline mode. So that's why. It was a pure online mode before. Whoa, a purely online puzzler. Who would want that? Like... why? Logic puzzles are quite excellent, but I cannot recommend a game that forces an often unstable online connection when there's absolutely zero reason for it to exist. Huh. All the negative reviews are from needing to deal with the online system and the servers, like, not being very good. Wow, that's really weird. I wonder who they were trying to hit with that. You know, who was thinking, I really wish I could play this puzzle game online with people. That's bizarre. Okay, there you go. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. Technically all correct. I mean, an asking price of $0 seems a little high, but I'll buy it. Oh no, they don't have a creator page? A creator page? Like, what do you mean a creator page? I'm unfamiliar with that concept. What's a creator page? Yeah, I don't know. When you click on their name? I can click on the developer. Yeah, I see Jelly is Sticky, Prismata, and Islands of Insight. Works for me. Oh. That's a default page. Oh, you mean they don't have like a custom built thing? Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Sure. Casting of Frank Stone. There you go. I mean, you can still see all that they've done, right? It's just not like a... Okay, I see. This is a filter on the search page, not a creator page, as you put it. Got it. Okay. Okay. There you go. You become a searchable item. Yeah, there you go. Ratatudinous. Okay. Just catching up on some quick text. Let's go back to our dragon. Let's get this dragon built out. Oh, and we've had this negative 277. I think it's dead, Jim. He's dead. All right. I'm going to head off to our plan for the dragon and start bringing stuff in. So we're going to do claws. Your damage is going to be 2. Claws. We've got breath. Breath, attack. And this is breath, attack. And your damage is 2. Then we have roar. Although we're still gonna use shields. Let's just leave that. We also have roar. And the key is roar. Damage is yeah, this is a problem. It's 1 and 1. It's a Vec 2. Vector 2, 1-1. Which is not how we've been doing this at all. But this would have been smart to have done from the very beginning. Like, refactoring it would be 100%. We're going to rework all of the damages to be a Vector 2. Because that's how we're passing in damage to whoever's taking the damages. Amount of physical damage, amount of magical damage. And then we have Invuln. Is invulnerable, but no damage. We have slow. No, we're gonna axe that. That's just an extra status effect, which is gonna be a lot of scope creep right now. We don't need that right now. If I'm gonna make an extra attack, I'm gonna make the egg attack that we haven't talked about yet. So we're gonna do physical magical shield. Let's grab our magic shield from the Will-O-the-Wisp. There we go. So there's our magic shield. We have Reflect. We have Freeze. And then we have Egg. Do we want to build out Egg? I think Egg is going to stay a stretch goal. I think we're going to do this without Egg and see all what we can make. Okay. We're going to get our dragon resource, and he'll have, well, let's say, 30 health. I don't know. And the moves array is going to be Magic Bolt, Magic Shield, Shield, Freeze, Reflect. It's also going to be moves dot, Claws, moves dot Breath Attack, and moves dot Roar, and moves dot Invuln. You've got a lot of stuff you can do, buddy. Okay. And we'll start off on Magic Bolt. Although, wait, we don't have Magic Bolt on this guy, right? No. That one's not a thing. So we'll start off with Roar. How about that? We'll learn our lesson from 9 Souls. We'll start off with the thing that's going to be kind of disorienting and confusing so that people lose and they have to go back and try it again. Until they can figure out what that disorienting new attack is. And then realize the rest of this is pretty much the same as it has been, maybe just a little bit harder. Okay. Started playing Celeste today with a friend, and it's fascinating. What are you finding fascinating about it, Tatas? Okay, we can get rid of the Magic Bolt. Well, let's, instead of getting rid of it, let's just rename it. So it's going to be Claws. And Claws. And that's going to be physical damage. We're just going to copy this and make that the breath attack. Breath attack. Breath attack. Just make the tutorial brutal. There you go. Everything. A lot of mechanics, a mysterious story, and the solid but detailed pixel art, and the just right hidden things and hardness of the game. Nice. Very cool. Mysteriousness of the story. I am seeing that more and more and more, that incredibly difficult games are relying on that sense of mystery to get players to continue playing. That sense of mystery of, I really want to see what's in the story. I really want to understand what's coming up. That's being a really, really powerful emotional through line to pull people through those more difficult parts of the game. It's really interesting to be observing that trend more and more. We need Roar! Funk Roar! We're gonna signal bus the player again. And, moves.roar.damage. And that'll be a Vec 2. No, it's not gonna work. We're just gonna have to manually pass in 1 and 1. It's gonna be gross. Okay. Is that all the unique ones? I think so. Yeah, I think so. So now we get rid of this. This will become Claws. And Claws. Also, did I see something was not correct here? Yes. There we go. I have Magic Shield hooking up to Magic Bolt instead. Oops. That should fix that. Glad we caught that. Moves dot breath attack. Go to breath attack. And then moves dot roar. Goes to roar. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get rid of these comments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great, we lined up. There's got to be something in there to make you keep going. If the feeling of accomplishment is extinguished 1 second later in the next level. Yeah. I think it's a very fair point, Cubus. My first attempt was like a year ago. Played like 10 minutes and rage quit. Today, with an open mind, I changed the keyboard config and I can chill. Interesting. So that the original controls were not good enough for you, huh? Okay. I think that's going to kind of just do it. I think that's going to be the entire dragon. So we need to now do some pixel art. All right. Nuke the whole thing. And we're going to make a dragon. I hope you're all ready. I'm very excited about this. Dragon. We're gonna have like the big like cheek. Over here. Oh, wait, no. Shift U. Big cheek. The big cheek. Gosh dang it. Alt is Alt is to rotate it. That's different. Interesting. Big cheek. And then we're going to have a big rectangle that will kind of rotate like that. A little thinner. Longer. There we go. Shoot. But I need to be doing this on a new layer. Bring you down and in. Oh dear. All right, we can hand do this. That's fine. It's gonna be a organic shape, anyways. That's fine. Okay. Then we're going to kind of erase a bit of the chin and make kind of a little dangly. So I believe the correct term. That's a bit too much. You know, I think we need to move this in a little bit. Kind of that circle more over there. Okay. Getting kind of these rough shapes. Let's bring that in a little bit. Bring in the mouth a little bit. Guess we got to put more of a mystery story in our NES Jam game then, since it's pretty hard. Right now the story is just puns. So legit, that can be another way. Like, if you... The key is, Cubus, is there something emotional pulling the player through, right? Puns, legit, can do that. What do you expect for a game based on puns of famous musicians turned into fruits and vegetables? I don't know that I would ever expect that, Cubus. But when confronted with expecting something, I don't know where to go. I'm not gonna lie. How's the art going? I mean, observe for yourself. Look how amazing this is going. Big, nasty nostril. Good. Let's make a new layer for the, kind of block out this a little bit more. It kind of looks like he's got a dewlap under there. Oops. Rotate? Control R? Shift R. No. Control Alt? No. Ah, well. I guess we can move layer 1. Okay. Let's get layer 3. Let's get some eyes going. Okay, just so we can kind of visualize where the eye is. Okay. And then we're going to grab white. Kind of give a little smear right there. Okay. That looks so janky. Am I using a reference? No. No, I'm not. I'm just freehanding it. Because I think it's fun. Let's get the colors in here that they should be. And kind of start, you know. Yeah, I know how to art. I know how to art. This is fine. All right. This is kind of close to what I'm wanting to do. Ah, shoot. All right. So I do want, I don't know, I keep on waffling back and forth of, do I want the monsters to be kind of like scary and stand in contrast to the Kiwi, or be similarly goofy? Make him tired. And I keep going back and forth on what I'm feeling there. I guess we can take that line a lot further back, huh? And then kind of put a bit of a swoop in here. Have a sharper angle to make it feel a little more dangerous, maybe? Try something a lot smaller. On layer 4, layer 3. I'm copying that shape a little bit. Oops. And then doing a kind of a, you know, like that. And then grab, I don't know. Oh dear. Yeah, it's too rounded up front. And it needs a little bit more up top to make it look like really wild and crazed, right? Okay, that's getting better. going really crazy with that icelet. It's kind of spooky, like with how uneven it is. It's kind of weird, right? Put eyes right above the mouth. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, that's like a real thing. I thought you were meaning like put it like over here. But yeah, in relation, the eye is directly over the mouth. You are right. Let me actually get rid of all this extra gunk here. So I think really what we need to do is we need to draw this even further back. That's really long. That's a super long snoot. Move to like right there and then move the jaw in. Oops. Come on, Control D, and then just draw a horse and give it scales. There you go. There you go. 2D Fighter on YouTube. How's it going? It's going very well. How are you doing? It's a pleasure to see ya. How's your game jam submission going? Okay, so we got that. Let's make a new layer. And we're going to make this the sort of horns, right? Because I'm liking the shape of the head so far now. After the kind of into just kind of, you know, just hey, yep. Okay. In before. All right. Great. How's that gonna look if we make it that color? Yeah, that's too much. That's not too bad. We can maybe go a little bit more white though. Yeah, that's all right. Let's do that. It's bothering me how you just wing it and it's decent. Oh boy, Memphis. We have different definitions of decent. I can see. But thank you. That's very overly generous of you, in my opinion. But thank you. If we made like a little bud for it, like it's, I don't know. That's probably just too much on the horn. Kind of fit it in a little bit better. And then we need like another horn so it doesn't look like he just has like a singular unicorn. Trying to finish up coding next 2 days and a bit of art and sounds. Very cool, 2D Fighter. I can't wait to see what you built. Hey guys, why do you cry? Cool. I want to get something a bit kind of, you know, something to mask this boundary up here. Tom Millman, say hi to Artemis. Yeah, we'll get to that in just a minute. Just a minute. I think we may have ads starting. Oh yeah, we do have ads starting like right now. We'll be right back with more terrible pixel art right after this. All right, well, welcome back. Okay, Artemis. Come here. Come here. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's Artemis. Okay. There you go, Tom. I think that was 37 minutes ago that you redeemed that? That can't be right, right? Or was that the last one that you did? Oh, it is the last one that you did. For some reason, I thought that was a new one. Well, y'all got another Artemis. Good girl. She's a good girl. Yeah, there's that tail wagging. There's that tail wagging. Good girl. All right. Okay. Where we at? Right, we're on A-Sprite. Yeah. We're making bad dragons. Okay. We need to make another horn. Oops. Can I duplicate a layer? Yes, I can. We're just gonna move it kind of down like that. Erase. Move you behind. And then we're going to get a slightly darker version. Fill. All right. Oops. Let's refine our little dewlap here. Too much. Okay. And then we need to add in, like, the texturing. And we could add in more horns and more decorations and stuff here. I just kind of want to be done. We got 1 hour left. 1 hour left to crunch through on this. Get as much progress as we can. Set ourselves up for a good tomorrow. We're going to go to layer 2. And bring our brush size down a little bit. Up a little bit. Thickness of that neck. The dragon probably wears more hats than Captain Coder. I wanted a big, paunchy, thing. Is there a way we can kind of do this texturing easily? I'm kind of suspecting not. Oh, I'm so bad at this. This is where I really fall through. Jam Biscuit with the raid. Hello, Jam Biscuit. How are you today? How are things going? How have your projects been? Feel free to raid and run, by the way. But it's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome in. Nah, I feel like the more I'm trying to add to it, the worse it gets. Anonymous Freak 137. That sounds very numbered of you, Freak. Bumpy Lumpers, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you today? How are we all doing? See, this guy was smart. He just, like, had things kind of growing up onto the horn. Like, can we just block something like that out and make it just look kind of organic? Does that work? Yeah, kinda. What if you throw in, a little bit of this sort of a thing? Yeah, that kind of helps. Yeah, that kind of helps. I mean, it's not great, but whatever. Too tired, raiding and running. No worries, Jam Biscuit. You have a great sleep. I hope you get some good rest in. All I will say is it looks way better than my art. It's a bearded dragon. He has a goatee. I love him. All right, take care. Good night, Jam Biscuit. I hope you get some good rest. You deserve it. Oops. Oops. What if we do like a highlight color right here to kind of differentiate it a little, you know? You know, something like that. Let's go back to here and then kind of pump it up a bit. And kind of comes back up when the light hits it, maybe. Now it just looks like a shiny dragon. It looks like he's latex or wearing some lipstick or something. Nah, I think we just call it here. I think this is good enough. It is sufficiently bad. And let's just keep moving in the actual game development, and then we'll come back and refine all the art if we need to, because we still have all these ability icons we need to make and all sorts of stuff. So let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Depth, make him 3D. Yeah. You're right. And we can do that quick because of the cool stuff that I was shown earlier today by cool people like yourselves. So we're gonna go outside, add in our shadows. Let's go, what, here? Yeah, we don't want it on layer 5, right? Yeah. Let's get rid of that. And then layer 2, get rid of that. Well, I kind of like that line coming in. There we go. It's kind of giving the hint of a dragon. Yeah. Let's try it again. Inside now. And we're going to change the color to be like that. Pump up the value, go down on the saturation. Just like that. Oops. Ah! All right. Oh, and then we need to clean all this up too. Clean all that up. I'd recommend using a color palette for pixel art. Yes, Cubus. Yep. We were for the other one, but I'm kind of just trying to move on. But yes, you're dead right. You should absolutely be using a color palette. 100%. Where's that horn? Ah, there it is. Yes, you are 100% right, Cubus. And no one is gonna tell my wife that I'm not doing this right now. No one's gonna tell my wife I didn't have colors picked out, okay? Please? Oops. 5. Right there. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty gross still. Kind of connect some of these up a little bit. Honestly, I don't even think that would really be correctly where the shadows are. Well, there it would actually make sense. This may be a good opportunity actually to try out that cool thing that we were shown earlier today of not transform. FX despeckle. Ooh, that's getting kind of a cool effect. Kind of like that. I want it on everything, though. Effects. Despeckle. Not 310. Yeah, it's only affecting one thing. That's a bummer. Ah, there we go. Okay. So it only shows you a preview on one layer, but it will affect everything that isn't locked. What about a 3? Not worth it. If I were going to spend more time on this, then yeah, absolutely, but I'm not going to spend more time on it. Hold on. Let me catch up real quick. Sorry, do it later. You're losing time. We started with a kiwi color palette. Long forgotten. No, the color palette for the kiwi was just, it's going to go on the kiwi. If you love all colors, the world is your palette. She's furious like a dragon. Select an area with M and then fill every occurrence of that color. Oh, that's a good idea, Cubus. Yeah, that would definitely speed things up a bunch. 100%. 100%. All right. Because I was thinking, yeah, it was either one at a time or all of them. And that's a great point, that you can just select an area and then that'll be fine. All right. Bring our dragon in. Lovely. Okay. Should we see where we're at on this? Is this dragon going to be functioning? Get rid of the goblin, get rid of the will-o'-the-wisp. Ah, we're not moving on the will-o'-the-wisp. Script. Need to move to fight dragon. Fight dragon does not exist yet, of course. Of course. So we're going to go here. We're going to duplicate. And this is going to be fight dragon. Copy all this, go to fight dragon, detach script, attach script. And this will be the dragon fight script. And instead of going to the fight dragon, we're going to go to the victory screen. Hooray! All right, play. Okay. Gonna get rid of our, 1 second, actually. All right. There's the continuous checkbox on the paint bucket. Yeah, that allows toggling, filling, connected, or all of that color. Right, yeah. The little slider thing also lets you set if pixels should be considered 4 or 8 connected. Yeah, I can imagine what that would mean. You know. I guess I don't actually... I've never experienced that, but I mean, I can... It makes a lot of sense. Okay. Let's try that. Play. Die. And die. Ooh. Can't call method on a null value. Where's our fight dragon scene? It's right there. It's in the right folder. What's going on? Cannot call method change scene to file on a null value. Yeah, it's not finding it. I mean, I guess I can just do this. Ah. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the same thing, though. Yeah. I mean, it's saved. It's not like it doesn't exist. Fight dragon. Fight will of the wisp. There's no reason for me renaming those other than just I wanted to. Huh. What do you mean it doesn't exist? We're moving the exact same way that we are over here. Change scene to file. The only thing that is changing in this script is where you're pointing towards. That's bizarre. I mean, I don't think, like, being a packed file would change anything in this. What's the error? It's saying, that... Hold on. So we run, beat the goblin, beat the will-o'-the-wisp, and then it says, cannot call method change scene to file on a null value. Which is strange. I mean, if I do this, where we don't move to that next thing, it's not like we're... Oh. It's not like we're emptying the tree as soon as the will-o'-the-wisp dies. Like, it's still going. Get tree is null, yeah. Yeah, it's super weird. That's really weird, oof. It's like it runs it, and then it's trying to run it again. Like, I wonder if that's what's happening. Is it trying to run it twice? Where the player is no longer in the tree? Maybe? So we hit it. And we hit it again. Huh. Why are you running twice? What's happening here? I avoid change scene like the plague for irrational reasons. We're doing a Q free afterwards? I mean, why though? A Q free on what? Oh, we're in the dragon now, by the way. That was weird. Oh, it froze me. Alright. So where are you going to next? Setting up the dragon. We're doing all that stuff. But then we go back to the wind player. So the dragon, for some reason, is emitting... Huh. Just Q free to delete the node so it stops processing. What node is that script attached to, and is it getting removed from it's the root node. It's the root node that's attached to it. And the weird thing is, like, everything should be the same code as all the other fights. Like, if it's happening here, it should definitely be happening on the Will-O-the-Wisp fight, right? But it's not. It's really weird. Is the method called twice? Apparently, but I don't know why. So we'll go here. We'll do this again. Come on. There we go. So then we're going to step into, we set up our enemy. Damage enemy.connect. Oh, that's the signal setup, right. And then we go into the player. And now we're setting up our items. And now we're in the dragon. And then we go emit. We go to straight to the get tree scene to file. Back in the Will-O-the-Wisp. What? All right. Q free. We'll try that. Very strange. Wind player is emitted twice, perhaps? I guess. Doesn't changing the scene queue free the old scene? Doesn't that automatically happen? If get tree. Give it a shot. I should just brute force fix it. It just crashed. What's going on? What if we don't queue free it? Yeah, don't do the queue free, yeah. Alright, come on, freeze. So now we're in the dragon fight. Super weird. Super weird. Doesn't fix whatever the issue is, but it should stop the double call from borking things. I guess so. I have no idea why I would be doing that, though. That's super weird. But hey, I mean, we're here. Great. And I think all of the dragon's attacks are working. Let's let it run for a little bit, see what happens. Freeze, froze, good. Claws, 2 damage. Breath attack, 2 damage. Yep. Here's my theory. There's a delay between you calling and there's the invulnerability. We're not hurting him anymore. There we go. Continue calling change scene to because it needs to load the scene. And meanwhile, timers and signals still fire, which triggers another wind signal because the HP is still less than equal to 0. That would be my guess. But it's weird that it never happened with the Will-O-the-Wisp scene. Only with moving to the dragon. If this wasn't a jam game, I'd say we should investigate it, but I say don't waste time because this feels very edge casey. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I think all of the dragon's abilities are working. It's all good. Oh, we just got a crash. Int and bool in operator. Yeah. All right. How is Magdam getting one of these two? Yeah, Magdam is getting passed in as a Boolean operator. Oh, that's why. Magic shield. There we go. That'll fix that. And also the static typing. Guess who needs static typing? I knew it. Oh, shoot. That's funny. Okay, we're in ads. We're gonna let this run during the ads, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. We haven't gotten any crashes or anything. No errors, no nothing. So there we go. It's working. Working great. The core game is built. All right, Cubus, thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for all your support and help. Appreciate you. Yeah. This thing's working. It's right there. That feels great. It feels awesome to have like the game functioning and everything is done. So now we need to add in some scenes to say, hey, here are your new items you're going to get this round. Ship it. There you go. We need to get a new items window with a little button that just moves them to the next scene. We need to limit the items that you have based on the stage. And then do the victory and the loss screen. And And that's going to be the entire flow of the game. And then the rest will just be polish on top of that. Which is really freaking cool. Okay. Let's make it happen. So, in our fight, instead of going to the Will-o'-the-Wisp, we need to turn on the items canvas layer. Yeah, that's how we can do this. So let's make a canvas layer. And do like a color rect. Semi-transparent black. Add in a label. It says, you beat the Will-o'-the-Wisp. Have let's it's so self-descriptive. You win. Or maybe so people don't see you win and say, "Cool, I beat it. Let me be done. Something that's a little bit less definitive. Good fight. Oh, so dumb. It's so bad. Whatever. Move you down, and we will add in some new label settings. This is one thing I've never understood in Godot, is how to get custom fonts in here. So I don't want to use Open Sans, but if that's what you're going to force me to use. Font variation? Variation? Like, this is so complex. Why is it so weird? This embolden isn't even making it the bold typeface. It's just adding a stroke around everything. See how the exclamation point is completely swamped now? Ugh. Alright, whatever. Good fight. There we go. Alright, new label. Gather your plunder. Okay. Oh, we're at over 1,000 error logs now, by the way, of all of these victory. Trying to move to the victory scene that does not exist. Hilarious. Gather your plunder, and then we have we need to make texture rect. We'll just put a placeholder here for now. And a new label. Right underneath it that says boots. Okay. Add another label. This will be gain up to 3 charges of haste, speeding up your next non-boots charge time. Let's not give them the exacts, just in case we have to change it later. Just finding the right line breaks here. It feels like this is another thing that is probably something that exists that I am not being very good about finding. It feels like we should be able to just make the box a different size, and then that will, you know, change the text in there, but whatever. Just occurred to me, where is the code that sends the wind signal? Is it perchance inside the process function? No, it's not inside the process function, Snowies. It is in the enemy taking damage function, which only runs when that signal is emitted when the player finishes their move. But that part is in the process. So when the player is in the process and the counter is less than or equal to 0, then it triggers. So I don't know, maybe the player is sending multiple damage signals. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. We're gonna give 2 game frames are sending the signal? Yeah, I don't know. Once again, I feel like that would also have happened in the Will-o'-the-Wisp fight, though, which it wasn't. Hammer. Stun the enemy. Preventing them from finishing their move. Okay. Hammer. Okay. And then we're going to add in a button that just says, continue. Let's do onward. Onward! Add in a theme. And I want to make you a light button. Is this default base what? Scale. Oh. Once that fight takes just long enough or loading the next scene is short enough to process a frame that it doesn't happen. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Good old race conditions. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Snowies. It's weird. There we go. Gonna make the, how do I change the padding? There we go. I mean, that's font size. Which is not padding, but it's, you know, at least something. This is all extra styles. Jiminy Christmas. H separation? What is H separation? Horizontal space between the button's icon and text. But that's between the icon and the text left and right. Yeah. No. We don't really care about that. I would love to change the padding though. Weird. That's very weird. Is there not a way to do that? Edit. Guess we have to add it, huh? Not a style box. Flat. And then Ooh, skewing. Oh, that's fun. Change our corner radius. Nice. Whoa, looking good. What's looking good, Jack? And thank you, by the way. Appreciate it. There we go. That's what I've been looking for. Jeez. Nice. Okay. Let's get rid of the background color. And, well... let's just make it... just so ugly. And I don't really have the time to, like, define button styles right now. Alright. And this one needs to be more opaque. Okay. There we go. And then button, when you are pressed, we need you to emit a signal. Go to win player. Or rather, no. We need to move. We need to move this into a change scene function. Go to dragon fight. The game will thank you. Thank you very much. And then this will be canvas layer dot visible equals true. Right? Yeah. So we can hide that. And then the button on press goes to cancel. Oh shit, we're in the fight. Gosh dang it. Okay. So we're gonna copy this and go to the normal fight now. The first fight. And then I need to change all this text. Weird. Okay, so this is going to be the wand. Deals 1 magic damage. Stop. And then this one is wand. This is... Aether Shield. No, Aether we're not doing anything with. Let's just call it Magic Shield. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Let's just do it right now. Magic Shield. Protects you from 1 magic attack. We say in letters, first off, it's better from a writing style perspective, but secondly, it's also more communicative of an entire attack rather than 1 point of damage. Like one of those 2 pieces of treasure and put them together with the others you already have on your totally 1 inventory slot. You can hold things and not have that be a part of your inventory. I will die on this hill. Where are we at? There we are. All right. And then the last one is nerd glasses. Oh, and we also do need to visualize strength and spirit too. Gain 1 spirit, increasing all magic attacks by 1 damage for the fight. go. Looks like a Pokemon-inspired turn-based game. You know, the UI was kind of inspired by Pokemon. It's not really turn-based. It's real-time, where you're both trying to... oops, we need to turn that off. Both trying to whittle down the other person's health. So there we go. Oh, gee, look at that style. Ugh. Oh, and we're still continuing to do the fight. We also need to do that. Okay. So it's kind of Autobattler type sort of a thing. Okay, so you're going to go to Will-O-the-Wisp fight. So you equip your item and you try and have that cool down and win. Oh, that's still not going, is it? So your sword on cooldown will deal 1 damage, right? And you're going to be juggling a bunch of different items in your one slot that you can move things around in. Oh, I thought that would automatically update it. It does not. There we go. Connect. Save. Let's see where this takes us. Hey, there we go. All right. Now we got to hook up the Will-O-the-Wisp fight to be the same thing. Delete that. Is that going to get us to the dragon? Okay. It is not getting us to the dragon. Because the button is not going to be hooked up correctly, of course. Gotta change that to go to dragon fight. Pressed. Go to dragon fight. Connect. Alright. Play. You've made crazy progress in just 3 days. Thanks, Jack. I appreciate that. There we go. There's the dragon. Cool. Not bad. Not bad at all. Woo. Oh, hey, by the way, we've made progress. We need to get our check marks. Making fights. Done. Linking things together UI. Done. Although we still need to do the, like, you win, you lose screens. Yeah, there we go. We're making progress. Thanks, Zaft. Thank you. Okay. I think we're going to just make a duplicated canvas layer. And this will be called Player Loses. And we're going to delete all these. Label will be, you lose. Sad. Yeah, we can just get rid of that label, and then the button can say main menu. Bring it up. Okay. And then you are going to connect not to that, but you're going to connect to Funk. Go to main menu. Get tree. Dot change scene to file, and you're going to go to the main menu. Simple as. So we're going to copy that script into the Will-O-the-Wisp fight. And in the dragon fight, on the lose, we need to make player loses dot visible to true. Bring that over as well. There we go. And then we gotta copy the player loses into the scenes. Okay. F5. Play. You lose immediately. Okay. Hide it. Let's hide it first. How'd you make that many bullet points before making the game, Agent Technology? Hilarious. You know, people were really concerned that I was spending too much time designing and not enough time building. That was a very big concern people had. Spends a lot of time planning. It's his specialty. I just wanted to know what I was actually building. And I'm glad I did, because I think it sped things up quite a lot. You should see the rest of the GDD. I mean, look at all this. We made all of this. We wrote out all of our items we were going to use, all of the bad guys, all their equipment and everything. We tried to plan out how everything was going to function from a data perspective. I think not feet refactoring sped things up. You're not wrong. It for sure did. It for sure did. Main menu, you lose! Okay, so that is not getting hooked up. No, that's the wrong... You need to go to the main menu. Let's go to the player real quick and set your resource appropriately. HP is at 1. Just while we're testing this. You've also been streaming a lot more as well. Yeah, last time you didn't stream a lot, so spent lots of time making it. I don't think that's true, actually. I think I streamed as much, if not more, during the Overload stream and had more time. But I was also learning Godot for that, right? So, that definitely didn't help. The Jackie Codes jam, I for sure didn't. Yeah, Jackie Codes came after that, didn't it? Jackie Codes came after Overload. So you're right. And during the Jackie Codes jam, I didn't stream that one very much. It was a very simple concept. Seeing all this makes me more nervous for your next game jam. Why is that, Agent? Son of a biscuit. Why aren't we going back? It's not hooked up, is it? I'm not getting a thing here. Oh, you're reaching for the wrong thing. Edit. Why are you trying to connect to the player? No, connect to the fight. What are you doing? Go to main menu. Yeah, that too. I can't plan thoroughly? So? Also, you totally can. It's a skill set, not a talent. But why should that matter? I'm not in the running for any competition or anything. I'm just gonna be making a game alongside everyone else. I still don't think you were streaming this much. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to go back and check the logs, wouldn't we? But yeah, Agent, I mean, you don't need to worry about that in the slightest. No. You've been consistently streaming 7+ hours recently. I have been. But I also, like, I'm 90% sure I was also doing that every day for Overload. For the Fox Hollow Jam 1. Because I really wanted to be present for people and to be very, there we go. Nice. Really wanted to be encouraging for people. Is that changing anything? Okay. Cool. So now in this one, player loses. Button, you need to hook up to... Go to main menu. And that should work. And the same thing here. Button, pressed. Go to main menu. Okay. That's the lost screen. And then we need to make a special screen here for you win. Player wins. Finally, they've done it. I'm a move first, think later as well. I can't spend more than an hour of planning per month of work. There you go. Yeah, and I'm a designer. Like, we're all about planning things out and making sure that we're aligning with the goal of what it is that we're trying to make. You know, it's the old adage is the arrow. You're shooting the arrow at a target and it's going to veer off course. And so the earlier you catch it before it veers off and you readjust it, you know, the more likely you are to hit the bullseye. All right, we have that starting in just a second. Don't have enough concentration to work on a jam for 7 hours a day. Just get a Gatling bow. All right, we'll be back. Okay, welcome back. I'm like a 20 minutes every 2 hours kind of guy. Does anyone really respond to these ad break questions? Sometimes, yeah. But even if people don't, I still like doing them. What do you think the yo-yo sword would look like? I don't know, Agent. That's why I'm asking you. So during the break, I just made a quick little screen here for you win. And it's also going to just take you straight back to the main menu. So we have loss, we have winning. We need to turn these off by default, though. And that should be the entirety of the game loop. So let's go through this. Oh, we also need to pause things. We need to pause everything when you win. So we're gonna throw some weights up. How do we deal with reflect? I think you just throw out your weaker attack. Also, he's invulnerable. Okay, freeze. Oh, we're going to switch to the hammer. This guy, New Zealand. Hello, welcome in. Ooh. We need to add stun into everyone's fights. We don't have that. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, welcome, this guy, New Zealand. Hope you and the fam's good, dude. Yeah, man, we've been having a great time. Thanks so much for coming in and hanging out. Good to hear from ya. We're making a game about a Kiwi going on a quest. And someone misinterpreted that as, like, you going on a quest. So, I've been thinking about you today, I guess is what I'm saying. Where is our dragon? Here's the dragon. You need to have stun. Okay. Jump in. It's me! You got it. You figured it out. There you go. All right, let's get the weights up. Oh, and I'm realizing we're going to need to reset our strength and everything as well. And sword. Wait. That was weird. Huh. Let's throw the wand out to bait out the reflect. Oh, he's invulnerable. Nah, back to weights. Back to weights. Hey, JD, welcome in. Good to see you. Nice new layout. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're trying some stuff. We're trying it out. After work, we wanted to say, hey, thanks so much for jumping in. It was good to see you, this guy, New Zealand. Hope you're doing well. Oh, crap. Breath attack's gonna kill us. Invalid assignment of property or key visible with value of type bool on a base object of type null instance. Really? Just player loses? Yeah. Weird. Oh, it's the wrong. It needs to be renamed. Got it. Okay. If you use the OBS plugin 3D effect by Exceldro, you can rotate your screen source to match the rotation of the overlay. Yes, thank you, JD. Someone actually came in and brought that up earlier today. I have it downloaded and installed, but I can't bring it up, I'm assuming, until I restart OBS. So that's kind of where we're at. Thank you. Shoot, let's get the magic shield up. And then start working through this. Let's get some haste going. 2, 3, Aether Shield. Dang it. Okay, so we're magically shielded against the breath attack. Good. Sword. Yeah, hold on. He's definitely throwing up physically shielded when it should be. It should be. Shoot. Yeah. That's actually kind of a tough fight. Oh, and see, we're not resetting our health here. Frozen Ignition 97, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. It's wonderful to have you. All right, take care, Jack. You have a good rest. We're going to be wrapping up here pretty soon. So it's great to have you. Thank you for hanging out as much as you did. Hope you have a good night. That was a non-humble brag. Exceldro hangs out in my streams sometimes. He is OBS Jesus. That's amazing. That is super cool. Super duper cool. Rated by the Void Isles crew. Hello, Frozen Ignition. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's great to have you. Same with the chat browser source. Yeah. Super cool. Yeah, I'm excited to have that, to make that happen later. Welcome in. Blind Fish, it's so good to have you. Welcome in from the raid. We are doing a Game Jam submission for Captain Coder's Game Jam. It's a kind of an Autobattler thing. The theme is only one inventory slot. So the idea is you have one active item at a time, and then you swap out with your toolbar of all these different items that you can do. I'm realizing it's a really good idea to get some haste and then throw out the hammer. Get that double attack going, double speed. Oh, he's so strong. I can't beat my own game. We haven't done any balance passes yet. But yeah, it's a great time. Welcome in. Okay. What do I need to be looking at here? Yeah, Frozen Ignition, how was your stream? What were you up to? And feel free to raid and run as well. But while you're letting us know, Fox Hollow Games is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. So we're doing a game jam right now, doing Captain Coder's Game Jam, having a grand old time. We are hosting a game jam next month, just a little bit after Captain Coder's wraps up, which is Fox Hollow Jam 2. We have over $1,000 worth of cash prizes ready because of our wonderful sponsors, Sundown, Alistios, and Riverwolf Games. Sundown having just barely released the Feathered Serpent a few weeks ago. And if we get to 50 people joining the jam, then I will do a full playthrough and analysis of Undertale, which I have yet to play. I have never played Undertale. We also do podcasting where we interview with game developers. We do game analysis playthroughs where we pick apart and look at what are the design principles that make this thing function. I'm a product designer of over 10 years experience, and I bring that to the table. Where's our design book? Oh no, it's down. That's not good. But in any case, it's a pleasure to have you. Welcome in, everyone. Blind Fish, thank you so much for the gigantified emote. Lovely to have you. Game Jam sounds fun. We're doing Art Week this week. Ooh, cool. Hold on, I need to catch up. I'm a little bit behind. Definitely not a haunted murder farm. Woo! Doing art this week. Next week, back to gaming. Very cool. Game Jam sounds fun. Yeah. Once I fix my PC, I'll begin modeling and game development. That's incredible, Frozen Ignition. That's super exciting. Congrats. So it sounds like you don't do game dev just kind of normally. Is that right? This is kind of like maybe a new thing for you. You are primarily a gaming stream and then moving over and building stuff. Okay. The dragon is definitely messed up. It is sending the wrong signals on the wrong... Yeah, here we go. Magically shielded. Is that how you spell magically? Does that magically have 2 L's? Yeah, right? It totally does. I'm psyching myself out. Engineering, though, so transfer should be fun. Nice. Channel is mostly art and games. Code hates me. I hear you, Frozen. What kind of art do you do? So as a product designer, you know, I haven't been too much into coding for a very long time. I've been learning since November, and nearly every single day I have some sort of rant about how difficult it is to learn coding, unnecessarily so. And then all the programmers in the chat come in and tell me that I'm wrong. And except for Zaft, me and Zaft, we're on the same page. The UX of learning to program is not where it could be. PNG models and profile pic requests. Also assets for models. Very cool. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, I've been learning how to code with like no experience, and we're making stuff like this like within a couple of days. It's really exciting. Okay, so I want to actually beat this dude. I want to actually accomplish this fight. Let's get some boots charges going. Aether Shield. I think I actually blocked that. Aether Shield. Ah, shoot. All right, we have Magical Shield. Get the haste going, get our weights, more haste, more hammer, gear that up. And I want him to get to the roar, and then shoot. There we go. We got the reflect. Sword, sword, sword. The reflect needs to, like, go away after a certain amount of time or something. That is very brutal to have that there for that long. I think we're gonna beat him. Wand. To knock out the reflect with the low damage attack. Sword. We got the combo hit. Hey, we beat him, and it's not triggering. Shoot. Oh my goodness. I like the new overlay. Thank you so much. You know, we're trying out something new. Like I said, we have this like background texture in the black behind us. I don't think that's even showing up on people's streams, especially if they're on their phone or something. I don't know. It's been fun though. It's been fun to try something new. We're gonna try and do JD Does Dev and someone else as well brought in a 3D plugin for OBS where I can, instead of just doing an image mask crop, I can actually rotate the sources. So that's gonna be cool. They're gonna be treated as 3D, and it won't be getting cropped everywhere. It'll be just rotated, which will be rad. Last code I fought with was Nightbot and a chat overlay I deleted. I hear that so much. Before that, Arduino kicked my butt for a year and a half. Overlay looks fire. Thank you. Playing with OBS is fun. Yes, very fun. And we say it's fun because if we don't pay compliments to OBS, then it will gently remind us that it can crash at any given moment. So it's very fun. Yes. I deeply admire some of my friends in the game dev space who make their own like gamified overlays. People like Foolbox, Fortune's Favorite, Connie Dev, Tom Millman, tons of other people that do it, where they use Godot and they use a plugin that Connie Dev built to feed in a game into OBS, and it reacts. It hooks into the Twitch API and does all sorts of crazy stuff. It's really cool. That'd be a fun thing for me to guess and help you with. Not sure if you already had plans for me. I mean, I've been working on my dance moves too. OBS, that is. Right on, JD. No, yeah, we need to talk topics, because we're going to be meeting, I apologize. I totally fell off in terms of getting it scheduled for this week. It would be great if we could maybe either shoot for, yeah, maybe next week if we could, or Saturday we already have something. Could we maybe hit next week? Like Monday next week? Would that be okay sometime? Coined the term Godoverlay. Nice, JD, nice. Next week is good. Yeah, let's plan on Monday then. And we'll set up a time, and we need to talk topics. Because I think you've got a lot of experience and a lot of things that would be really interesting to hear about on the stream. So, thank you. Appreciate that, JD. Okay, so we beat the dragon. It is doable. It's accomplishable. It's a little bit rough, but you can do it. But when he died, it didn't trigger the win. Because we're changing to yeah, that's not what we want. We want to do player wins dot visible equals true. Okay. And then let's set the dragon to like 1 health. Where's my dragon resource? There it is. 1. All right. Let's run. Play. All right. Hey, no worries, Frozen Ignition. You go take care of your stuff. Thank you for raiding and appreciate getting to meet you and hearing all about what you get up to. Thank you. Best of luck. Okay. There we go. You win. Thank you for helping Kiwi successfully quest. Awesome. Now we need one more thing today. One more thing. If you ever want a Tamagotchi overlay asset, reach out. That sounds incredible, Frozen Ignition. That sounds amazing. I'd love... Yeah, let's talk. We need to make the timers not move when one of these overlays is up. So, in the process, I think there's a really quick and dirty, easy way to do this. If we could do if... Oh, but we're on the player and not on the main route. I mean, I guess we can just set a flag, right? We can say... we can set up a global, actually. Which I don't want to do. We've avoided doing globals up until now. But this may be a worthwhile instance to do it. We're going to make a new script. Put the overlays in a group. Check if any node in the overlay group is visible. Oh, that's right, because groups can be variable. Or groups can be global. You're right. See, Zaft? This is rad. Groups are cool. I don't know if y'all knew this. Groups are really cool. We're going to make a new group. This is going to be... Menus. Sure. Global. All right. You are in menus. You are in menus. Fight Will-O-the-Wisp. Shrink all these. Menus. Menus. And menus. And menus. And then we can just say, in the process, if... Ooh, is it get groups? Menus? guess we wouldn't do if, we do like a... Four? Nodes in? Get tree.get nodes in group. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna do var. Do we really want to check this every single frame? I don't know, it seems like it might be better just to set a global of some sort and then check against that global, right? Wouldn't that be a lot better than like getting all the nodes in the group every single frame and then performing logic on them and like looping through them? Better, yes. Easier, probably not. I don't know. I think I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Global. And literally this entire thing. Class name. Oh wait, yeah. What am I doing? Var in menus equals false. And then project settings, auto load, add, scripts, global. Add. And then whenever we detect that, hey, the player or the enemy has lost, anytime we do any of these, then we set global.inMenus equals true. And then on ready, we set global.inMenus to false. Right? And then we can say if global.inMenus return. 1 second. All right. So we're just going to take that, and then we're going to bring this into all of our monsters. Which, who knows? Maybe this will fix the whole double calling of stuff. That would be nice. And then the Will-O-the-Wisp. Okay. Great. Cooldowns are not going down. That's good. Good. Cooldown's still not going down. Awesome. We are needing to auto-load that script now, which I don't love, but hey, that's okay. Look at that. Hey, guys, we have a full game loop. Look at that. You can, like, turn stuff on. Oh, we should turn things on or off based on which scene you're on. So, how do we do that? How do we turn stuff on based on the scene? I mean, the easy solution would be making 3 different toolbars, right? That'd be the hacky version. which we already have a lot of hacky stuff in here anyways. I mean, why draw the line there? But I want to spend at least a couple seconds thinking, is there a better way to make these visible? I mean, I guess we could just turn it all off. And then when we go into the Will-O-the-Wisp fight on ready, we do toolbar / Aether Shield dot visible equals true, right? Which is, I mean, this is still definitely hacky. I don't know that it's even better than making a different toolbar each time, but it was just a different idea, and I think it's kind of interesting. / wand, and then / nerd glasses. And then in the dragon, we're going to do the same thing, but instead of those, it's going to be the hammer and the boots. Okay. Let's try that out. Okay, there we go. That didn't work. Fight dragon. Where are we going here? Toolbar. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. So we need to have the rest of it in there too. Fair enough. That's what I was thinking might happen, and then I forgot that I thought that might happen, and now I look like an idiot. Alright. Beat. Oh, he's starting off invulnerable. But somehow we went through the invulnerable. But we have all of our equipment down there. Alright. There we go. Rad. Super duper rad. Almost had my first rage quit in Celeste. Oh boy. Tata's the first rage quit of the return. So is invulnerable not working in here? Let's go back to the dragon fight. And we're gonna... There we go. Okay, that was weird. There was just some bug where we apparently kicked through the invulnerable. But that just showed that, like, we're fine. Yeah, we're not even hitting the shields at this point. So, okay. Seems to be working fine. Great. Woo! Hey, let's look at all that we did today. Let's get that dopamine hit. We made all the status indicators. We made all the different fights, except for the goblin, I guess. We linked everything together through the eye. We built in the loss in the win states. We got the you got these new items screens. Awesome. Super great. So tomorrow it's going to be VFX and audio, and we'll probably do sprite work as well. Replace the last of the placeholder sprites. Then we're going to do VFX and audio, including trying to animate the enemy's intention so that when they move from their next intention, it will like slide down and get bigger and more opaque and be the new one. I'm not totally sure if we're going to be able to do that. That's kind of a stretch goal. But that's what's going to be for tomorrow. And then Friday, we're going to try and do animations on the sprite work, as well as animations on like the tweening, the squish squash animation type sort of stuff. And then general polish all around, probably work on typography and all that sort of stuff. This is a great plan. I'm on board for this plan. And then we have all of Saturday morning to work on doing the web export. And hopefully it won't take any longer than that. I should probably be trying to do some web exports right now and see if they work. Oh my goodness. All right. Hey, this has been a wonderful time. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. It warms my heart that we have so many people that are here trying to just pitch support into something that is a little bit impossible. I view all of you as not only helping me and my family out, but also helping all the people out in the future that we are trying to reach, which we can really only do as well as we hope to if we stay full-time. So thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your presence, for all of your chats, all the coaching you've been giving me on development and everything. It's just been phenomenal. Thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and raid out today. And we're going to raid... who should we raid? Who would be a good person to raid? We could raid VDOT. That might be fun. But it would be good to go to another Game Jam person for a little bit. Should we raid Aramis? They're kind of doing a Game Jam. Let's raid Aramis. We haven't gone into Aramis's chat in a while. So for those of you who are new, Fox Hollow Games is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. If this, has been a good time for you, where we've, built stuff together, we've talked about different design principles, we've talked about, trying to help everyone and to gain the confidence and the ingenuity to start building things, I invite you to like, follow, and subscribe, whatever your platform that you're on. And with that, we'll see you next time.